Okay, here we are. We are here. We are capturing DDO properly. We are muting our own stream so we don't constantly echo. There we go. Alright. We've made it. It is Thursday. It is Thursday, and it is time for DDO. Why is it time for DDO? Because in our overall scheme, where we're playing stuff from all the different years in 2017 and so on and so forth, we are still dedicating one stream a week to DDO, as it is possibly my favorite game of all time. And it's, well, it's also the game that I've streamed the most. So it's a good time, and I enjoy it, and I like to bring it to other people. Let me just make a post here, because I forgot to do that before. There we go. And there we go. Excellent. We should be good to go. Hello, need more chai. Welcome in. That is... You're early? You are right on time. Or perhaps I am also early. There's just one more check we need to do to make sure that chats are incoming properly from the YouTube side. So we don't want to leave anyone out if they talk. We want to make sure their stuff shows up. And it does show up. Excellent. So we are going to be doing some more leveling through heroics on our Sacred Not a Fist. Why do I call it Sacred Not a Fist? It's because we have this weird multi-class build because I wanted to do one more Purple Dragon Knight life, but we already have full fighter lives, so I needed a non-fighter life, and I figured, you know what? I don't have Sacred Fist lives. We'll do that. So if we look at our split, right now we have 8 fighter levels, 7 paladin, technically Sacred Fist archetype of paladin, and then 1 favored soul. 1 favored soul is for trance right here. 8 fighter is so that we can get up to here in Kensei. Excuse me. Now normally you only need 5 levels in a class to reach their top tier, except for this guy. This guy is a pain because this requires fighter level 8. And even if it didn't explicitly say it needs fighter level 8, it needs greater weapon focus, slashing, and yeah. Greater weapon focus slashing requires fighter level 8. So we need 8 levels here. And on the plus side, that does give us an extra usage of Second Wind, and it makes Sacred Wind cleanse like all debuffs on us, so it's not the end of the world, but it does mean that it delays us getting Sacred Fist abilities. So what did we go into first? We went into Kensei all the way up. We got our crit range. We have our crit multiplier. So we have our extra crit profile, which brings us to 14 to 20 x4 here on the on our Sword of Shadows, which is very nice. And then up here, like if we wanted to skip these 2 nodes, we could do this with only 5 levels of fighter, but this is where we get our 25% competence bonus to hit points. So by skipping these 2, we would lose out on a, let's see, that is 1 to hit, 4 to damage, and this is 3 to 3, so that's 4 to hit and 7 to damage, and also a ton of health. So we invested there, and now we're putting points into, where are we putting points into? I think we're just dropping into Sacred Fist at the moment, because we put 6 points here for a defensive stance, we put 4 here for trance, and we just dumped our universal tree stuff in here. Or maybe I was going higher up here next. Wait, this says I have a point. Oh, I don't have the prereqs train. It's fine. All is fine. So, yeah. So, next points are going to go into trying to bring this up to level 20, so that we can eventually get this. Actually, no, we won't eventually get this. We're going to cap out on 11 paladin levels. So we will never meet the prerequisites here, which is unfortunate, but that is what it is. And we will be able to get deflect arrows there if we don't pick it up here. But we do want to get Iron Skin. We want to get this turning into light instead of fire. And let's see. Scaling with 300% melee power. Unfortunately, the key spells scaling with melee power doesn't do us a whole lot of good. Because unfortunately, the key spells are, at the end of the day, spells. And they run off of caster level. And our caster level is low because of our multiclass split. You might also be wondering why are we not taking all of our extra damage from this column over here? +2 to attack, +1 to damage, +1, +1, +2, +1. And the answer is that this is with favored weapons. So we went into Kensei over here to make sure that our melee focus weapons are centering, because we are a monk archetype, we need to be centering. I'll get to that in a moment. But centering is not the same as favored. So we won't have favored weapons, we do have centering. So do the cleaves cost key, and are they considered key spells? Do you mean like this? Exalted Whirlwind Cleave? And no, it's not considered a spell because it's not a spell, it doesn't say so. But if we look at our spells, we have like Key Bolt, and you can see, alright, well how much damage does it do? It does 1d6 and 1d4 force damage per caster level. And it's only caster level 7, whereas if we were pure, not multiclass, it'd be caster level 16. So, this one already says it scales with 300% melee power. Because that's the kind of quirk that can only be in DDO. Yeah, there's a lot of just miscellaneous code stuff around. Now, the question is, where are we putting our next points here in order to get up? I believe our next points are going to go into Exalted Smite, which is stupidly expensive. It's 2 action points for every point. Getting your fully kitted out Exalted Smite costs 6 total action points, which is very expensive. But that brings us to, what are we going to run tonight, Brain? Well, we did take level 16, so we are done with taking out our level 13 quests. Last time, we did skip Myth Draenor for the first time in a while. We hit up Dino Crisis. We did go to do Archon's Trial, which is a fun time. And we did the, like, Siegebreaker and Undermine and stuff like that. We also did the level 13s in Giant Hold, which means it might be a good start to do the level 14s in Giant Hold. So I think that's where we're going to start the night. Take me to Giant Hold. There we go. And we got to make sure that we have everything that we need. We've got your ancestors' bones. Yes, indeed. How long do we have on this? 30 minutes? That's fine. So, do we already grab all the quests? We did. Okay, excellent. And because we already did the 13s, we have the teleporters. So, we'll start with Cabal. We've chosen the wrong teleport. Now, technically, we could just go and do, whatchamacallit, Madstone Crater, but I want to do them in order. So we're doing them in order. Which is not necessarily the correct order, but it's an order, and I'm choosing to do them that way. Alright, Storm's Fist. That's what we want. We will be opening up the party, and we will be doing it on, what is it, R4? Yes. Random question. Was Warforged Greatsword Melee Favored Soul a thing back in the day because of some kind of favored weapon synergy? I don't know how much of a thing it was, because I don't remember there being a lot of two-handed favored souls in general. Like, the only, like, special weapon favored soul thing I remember being a big thing is going, like, elf paladins so you can get falchions.
I rested for the night here when I first arrived.
But I know that
the hobgoblins have fortified this area.
Sylvanas was a
use.
thing because people would use mauls. It was the only way to get mauls, and you could do some things with, like, melee cleric, I think, with that. So we're going to put R4. Alright, do our buffs. Including... Oh, we forgot to get spell components. That's fine. I just remember thinking, why go Divine Healing and Warforged?
These ruins have
Well,
long been inhabited by
yeah,
this
there are
fractured
some
remnant
downsides
of
to
the
it,
Dakani
obviously,
Empire.
but sometimes
You
it's
want
not
the
about being
giant
efficient,
relic?
it's about because you wanted to.
God axes.
Now, run along. You've got some conspirators to kill.
With that, the hobgoblin disappears into
There
a
we go.
passage in the wall.
Oh, we took a big chunk of damage there. How are we on... we don't have a ton of heal scrolls left. It's fine. We can make do. We should also be aggressively using our what's? Our things and stuff. Our action boosts. Because we've got a bunch of them. Oh, okay. Got a lot of Reapers. We have not a lot of healing stuff, but, you know. Double Plague is a problem. Oh, and a Fear. We're just living the dream here. Hi. Alright, so I want to... I'm trying to get out of combat so I can get full power on my healing, but the fact that there keep being archers places just keeps us from doing that repeatedly. So we're going to wait a second until we drop out of a combat stance. There we go. There we go. Full healing. And also healing to full. Again with the Plague Reapers. Could you not? They hit so hard. So hard. Now, we don't have sprint boost like we did last life, so it does feel a little bad when just roaming around to not have move speed. We do have some class-based move speed, but it's only like 7%. Oh, again with the Plague Reapers. Look at that. Our health just disappears when they appear. They're wizards like that. Not even wizards of the coast, just normal ones. Alright, that's the other type of healing we have. We do have Lay on Hands, although not very strong Lay on Hands, and not that many charges Lay on Hands either. The good news is that we do have things like True Seeing. So we're not worried about these guys. Especially the casters in here who cast Displacement can be a massive pain if you don't have True Seeing in your build. Because True Seeing lets you still hit things that have Displacement on them. And if you don't have it, then you're going to miss literally half of your shots. Which, when there's something beating your ass, missing 50% of your shots is going to feel like missing 80% of your shots. It's just like, I can't hit this guy ever, and he just keeps hitting me and I can't hit back. But True Seeing solves that problem. So we like True Seeing. We also have Ghost Touch.
The last conspirator falls. It is time to find the giant's relic that brought you.
There's Ghost Touch. Lets us kill Reapers. Alright, and once again, we got dropped to very low health. But it's okay. Okay. We are, of course, going much, much slower than we normally would in these quests, but that's because we don't normally go through on R4. We're just doing it for fun and to make things a little bit more difficult / interesting.
A cry issues from beyond it.
King Bendex.
What is my strike through anyway? It should be like 100 because I have the fighting style things. Hi.
Emerging from a secret passage.
Hello, Gardak.
You have given me what I want. No reason
Goodbye,
to
Gardak.
let you live.
Alright. So, not super fast, but relatively smooth, despite the fact that we got beaten up a bunch of times. Now, we're going to have a bit of a problem here with the next quest, because it's Crucible. And playing Crucible as melee has problems with the maze section. It makes it a bit tricky.
I see.
Most notably,
goblins have fortified this
there's a good chance that we get
and
stuck.
put it to good use.
Because if I fail to kill something and it starts shooting the hireling's just going to die on R4, especially if it's a champion. And the problem with that is I need the hireling alive to pull levers for the maze, which is intended to be done with multiple players. So we have brought a fake player along, and if our fake player dies, we will have to restart the quest. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Dragon looks.
Obviously, ways to solve this.
My reflection
We
in its
could
side.
carry
Would
Dimension
that I
Door
could
Scrolls.
bathe myself in fire here.
That is
This pain I
one
feel
option.
will wash away.
which
along
just lets
with
us
my
reset and try
flesh.
again. It doesn't actually fix it.
Greeted by growls, insults, and mocking
But it
laughter
does
from the veterans of the Storm's Fist Horde.
let us do other things. Failure? That guy's such a hard case. These guys, I mean, you just talk to them and they're fairly agreeable if you have decent skills at all. This guy is always the holdout. There we go.
Jorgundal, the commander of the Storm's Fist, sneers at you.
We're good to go there. We swap our stuff back. Now, this is very different than our last life when we were also a Purple Dragon Knight, because last time we were wearing things like heavy armor. We had a ton of magic resist rating and physical resist rating, and this time we still have a lot of physical resist rating, although not as much. But we are capped at 50 magic resist rating.
Down these steps,
Because we were in
the
robes.
arena awaits.
Just spent a few minutes
Fight
trying to
has
find even
not
one
yet
video of a Favored Soul Warforged Greatsword build, but no luck. Apparently there was one called Soul Survival, but you don't know and they're now all old. Yeah. It happens. Oh, I should probably do buffs. Buffs for me. Buffs for me. More buffs for me. There we go. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, it can definitely work. But it's DDO. Almost anything can work, it's just a matter of what level of difficulty you want to run stuff at. Okay. We go this way first. We pull this lever. And after this is when we're going to have to start doing some slow killing of stuff up on top. Gonna be one guy here, yeah, coming down the hallway. This was like before epic levels? Ah, that is very old then. Alright. We swap this. Oh, wait. Do I have... Oh, no, I had to choose. It's not one that you can... Okay. What I was looking for... was whether or not I had the ability to actually swap to a ranged Smite Evil attack. But there are some trees that when you get the melee one, it will also give you a ranged one. Unfortunately, the one we have is a... you have to choose which one you get. Also, I'm not applying on-hit effects. Or specifically, I'm not applying my imbue. Does my imbue only work with favored weapons? If so, then that is a big miss on my thing. Or maybe it only works for melee. Imbue. Your melee attacks while centered. Okay, so it is centering, not favored, but it is only melee, which is unfortunate. We've turned off auto-targeting so we can hopefully keep the valve targeted. Then we left-click that and open this again. Alright.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Oh. You know, you're wandering pretty far for someone who is told to hold position and be passive, not attacking things. So, the AI is, as always, not the best. There we go. Okay, so we break that. We say follow and hold position. We kill that guy who sneaks up on us, but we also want to look around up top for anyone nearby who might either kill or otherwise interrupt our hireling from pulling that lever. Which is odd. Usually there's one like right here. So let's scan the top of these walls a little more. Alright. We're apparently good to go. See, I know that I can cut that corner. Like, I know that there's some frames in the door moving thing that lets you go through it. At least there's no Fear Reaper up there. That is true. Fear Reaper on a ledge is a traditional bane. But if you're wondering why I think it's like, clearly your hireling can't be that fragile. It's like, well, we have cranked the difficulty up a little bit. And if we look at health totals, I am at 1,426. The hireling is at 298. So that's why. Now it's time for us to take a bunch of damage. Yes. The trap did just hit us for like 600. Or, no, more like 700 or 800. But one of the hits alone hit us for over 400. I was hoping that having evasion would make it easier for us. And we never fixed the first valve. Unfortunate. It's alright, it's not a problem. We put on Featherfall so we don't drop onto the spikes. And we just have to backtrack a little bit to go pull another lever. Or turn a valve. Okay. Healing does so little because there's some ranged guy. I can hear him a little bit. Infrequently, they're shooting a bow up from up top. So it's just like, sorry, there's a guy up there, and As long as you're in combat, you're taking a huge self-healing penalty.
The gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to belong.
Gnoll, troll, yes indeed. Is he a gnoll? Is he a troll? Well, why not both?
Strong currents tug at your feet as you step into the
Now,
water.
our swim is not going to be as good as last time, specifically because this build is not strength-based, despite the fact that we have relatively high strength. It is charisma-based. So this is a charisma-based build, which means lower swim, but better socials, which is why we were fairly easily able to handle the socials in the beginning.
The sign reads, Chamber of Agility.
Alright. Chamber of Agility. We do have a dash, which makes this part easier. We can cut this corner to avoid that set of spikes. Do it again here. And evasion helps save us from taking a bunch of extra
The horn
damage
of
as
agility
well.
rests here, apparently unguarded.
Hooray, evasion. Until the door decides to close on us. But we are off. Very simple, very straightforward. Now, if you don't
There's something familiar
have the
about this
have that ability
cringing kobold.
to do a dash, it gets a little harder to do that section, but do you notice the lack of stun on this build while leveling? No, I do not. Mostly because I
Floor of this
tend to
hallway
not
has
have
collapsed.
stuns anyway.
The broken bodies of several
Like, if
corpses
I were
lie
used
below.
to running a lot of... I'm noticing a lack of ability to bypass dodge. If I were used to running a lot of Dragon Lord lives, and I was just like, yeah, obviously I'm always running this giant stun ability, then yes, it would be more of a thing. But because I'm not used to running those builds, and it's not really an
Approach a
issue for
prominent
me.
Book on a lectern surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
Follow. Stay.
The test of instinct has
Now,
reset.
fortunately, this part is a lot easier because we do have decent reflex saves. Not amazing, but good.
The test of instinct
And
has
we have
reset.
evasion. So, makes this part much, much easier. Also, here, heal me a bit. Screw your self-healing penalty. My lever puller can also heal a little bit. Alright, we put this back on. We swap this back. This is a section where you really, really want freedom of movement. So I should be switching my, yep. Need to switch our boots. Otherwise, you get stuck in sleet storms, and it's going to be a bad time. Hello. Oh, I see one down below, too. We're just gonna go around here. Not being able to stun Reapers is always a sticking point for you. Though Reapers are hard to stun in the first place. They have a lot of incorporeal tags on them, so they often are immune to stuns. There are a lot of stuns that don't work on them, if I recall correctly. Now, they don't have all the same immunities as undead, because technically they're not undead, they are evil outsiders.
Above a lever.
Lawful evil outsiders, if I recall correctly. But, that said, it can still be a pain. Alright, what are we doing here? I forget, what's the order we go in? Is it blue, green, red? It is red, blue, green. Alright, RBG. RBG. 025. Very nice. So, I'll explain that in a bit after. I'm not trying to remember that while doing things. 2 on this one. And then 5 on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
As the puzzle
No,
wheel
presumably
clicks
they
in place,
designed it this way
loud
deliberately.
gear grinds in the southeast corner of
But
the
when we
road.
look at it,
The path forward is open.
we can see that there's this panel of lights and all, and it tells you what the symbols are. So if you wanted to go slower, you can just write down what the symbols are, you go to the things, and you make them turn into those symbols. Fortunately, these are also the order that the symbols are on the wheels by default before you have turned them. So if it's on this, that means it's already there. And if it's here, then you need to click it once, twice, 3, 4, and 5 times. But if you mess up the first time, well, now you're going to need to write these down, or you need to go back around, reset the wheels to always be on this one so that you can do the same counting trick instead of actually trying to match symbols. Sun Shield, Guard Breaking Buckler, Monk Kuhendo, Improved Color Spray, Dragon's Roar, very specialized thunder required. One of those things is not like the other, I think. I don't know, I've never thought of the color spray as a stun the same way as, like, you'd think of, like, Stunning Blow as a stun. It just feels more like Hold Monster to me, but that might just be because I think of it like a spell. Even, is it technically a stun? Let's see, because Color Spray has Silence, Blind, and I think it counts as a Daze, but it's not really a Daze because it doesn't break on damage. Oh well. We have Evasion. We're going to disrespect this and see if we get punished for it. We can't swim as fast, but we have Evasion, so even if we hit the spikes, we're unlikely to take damage. Yeah, see? We would have been hit a couple times now already. But Evasion OP. Oh. You know the funny thing about that is? Until just now, I forgot to switch to my swim bracers. Oops.
A glittering pile of treasure is surrounded by agitators.
Alright, Helm of Endurance. And then, there's this gold key. What does the gold key do? The gold key unlocks a chest way far back. Like, I think it's like... It might be here-ish? Or maybe it's like here. Suffice to say, I don't think you can swim back to it. I believe that you have to come around and go through again. But that chest is where things like the set of bracers I'm currently wearing drop. So if you want the swim bracers, you need to go in, grab the key, then go back to the chest. So, it's a whole thing, but I kind of like the fact that it's just like, well, there's this special chest with some special loot in it if you want to do something different. And if you don't care about that loot, then you don't need to. You can just go to the end. Like the one from Fadark and Deep Gnome definitely cause enemies to take helpless damage. Yeah, Greater Color Spray. So, where are we? We are here.
Hobgoblin furiously bangs an alarm as you approach
Got
the
some Battle Guard going. Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to try to stack up our Battle Guard fully, which is a change they made to a variety of abilities. Is that instead of doing the old unique effects, now they give this Battle Guard thing, which just is stacking physical and magical resist rating. And it's hit that guy 5 times and only lasts 1 crit and double strike for 1,000. Yep. The life of playing a Sword of Shadows build is the difference between normal hits and actual like crits and double strikes is immense. Just like, would you like to do 10 times as much damage on some hits than others? Yes? Okay, cool. Doubly so if you count things that have a that have like extra crit multiplier on them or extra percentage damage. Like Greed in the Wind has an extra 60% damage on it.
To be fighting naked today. Such confidence.
So, it's like, alright, so a crit double strike with that is going to do even more damage than standard.
He's not just crazy. He's a blood-guzzling.
Sadly, cloth armor makes the MRR superfluous. It does. We are already capped at 50, and we don't have anything on us that raises our cap.
In his first solo battle. Lord Jorgundar
Alright, come
wants
on.
no weaklings
I'm
to
ready to
his
fight.
horde. Can these soft-looking traitors to Stormreach survive
By the arena of
power?
power.
Today, the Stormcast horde will welcome these new recruits. Let the battle begin.
Oh no, my hireling's dead. It's like, oh wait, no, I actually do need to care about that. I need you for Prison of Plains. Here. Come on back. Oh, she can't come back yet. It's fine. Why can't she come back yet? Because of the Reaper debuff. Yes, hirelings are in fact affected by the resurrection lockout that happens in Reaper. Okay. So we double recall. We might grab a backup Tanya just in case. Didn't there used to be a spellcaster in this fight? Is that an epics only or something, or are you just misremembering? No, there's a spellcaster in that fight. They're not in that fight if you do the socials, though. The spellcaster is the one that, if you do the socials, their like partner betrays them, so they're not in the final fight. Can just dismiss and resummon at pop. No, that's not how that works. I mean, I could, like, to get her back from the dead, yes. But it doesn't work for... I was thinking it doesn't work for the timer. And she's not fresh. I had already used her before, so she's got like 30 minutes on her. And madness can take a while, especially if we keep it at this difficulty. So, we're gonna grab backup Tanya. No, not you. Hello, backup Tanya. Thank you, backup Tanya. Did we get another point? We did. Alright. More Exalted Smite. It gets a lower cooldown. And it gets critical threat range in addition to multiplier. Exalted Smite. There we go. We'll do that. Okay. So we come here, we go to Storm's Heart. Crimson Soul always have the healing spell that lags behind clerics, right? Like Tanya has Cure Serious, but you could have a cleric with heal at this point. Probably. Also, if I were going to care that much about it, I would have gone somewhere else, because Tanya is level 12, and I'm level 16. So if I wanted the best companion with the best combat strength available to me, I wouldn't be grabbing anyone from Giant Hold, because they cap out at 13 or 14. I would grab a 16 from somewhere else. At which point, I believe the favored souls have heal as well. I could be wrong on that, though. I'm not too up to date on what exactly we have for hireling options.
Will bring peace.
Yeah, see, she was going to expire in 2 minutes. So we really did need the backup Tanya.
On a bluff high, Blaze calls out after you. Find the seers. Help them stop this madness before
Hi, everybody.
we tear ourselves apart.
Why did these guys not aggro us? Hi. Please get cleaved. Come on. Come on. There we go. Again with the Plague Reapers. It's like the normal guys dealt a total like 100 damage to me, and then the Plague Reapers did the other 400. Oh well. It's fine. We at least get our passive healing just from zoning between things here in Reaper.
Intense heat wells up from the floor.
Alright. Alright, you jumped up on a rock. You can stay up there for all I care. This is
There are
fine.
no signs of a spellcaster or the giant seers ahead. Only piles of gargantuan bones.
Okay.
A gateway slides open.
There we
And
go.
beyond, a living giant bellows in rage.
Yeah, there is a collectible in here. Excellent. Get the collectible. And go talk to you.
These guardians are some new
Now,
magic,
the
says the
second seer is
They
going to be a
protect the
problem.
South Crystal. Come quickly.
We are noticeably getting way fewer big numbers this build than last one. That's partially due to our active attacks. Because whereas before, like, we had the proper cleave feats when we were all the way set up as fighter, this time we have exalted cleave. An exalted cleave does not have increased crit damage and multiplier. Now, what it does have is that it hits twice. So it's not necessarily bad. Oh look, plague again. And one reason that the Plague Reapers messed me up so bad is, as we have talked about previously, we really care a lot about getting crits. And Reapers inherently have a lot of fortification, and at this point we only
The
have
bluff seen from the crater floor lies ahead.
47% fort
A
bypass,
shimmering magic
which
crystal
isn't
at
nothing.
its top.
That's actually pretty solid. But it still does mean that even if I should be critting, according to my normal crit stats, I'm still only going to actually crit like a little under half of the time
The seer
that I would
stands before the
otherwise
southern
against
crystal.
other
Come,
kinds of enemies.
says the seer. The seer turns to you. I will start the ritual now. Protect me.
Hello, Plague Reaper. Okay. We just have to wait for them to spawn now. Okay. And no Plague Reaper this time. Will the wonders never cease? I'm gonna have to fix that in a second. You probably can't hear it in the background because my mic is set up to not let you hear random things in the background. But I had left the bathroom fan running earlier, and it is getting a little old, and therefore it has decided that it wants to
The seer
vibrate a whole
calls
lot.
out, "Keep
Oh, hello,
them
Fear
at
Reaper.
bay."
Thanks for giving me Battle Guard stacks, I guess? Okay, yeah, the mic's not picking it up, which is very good. Very convenient for all y'all. But we will fix it after this thing is done, because it is distracting to me. Very distracting, in fact. Oh, there's a Fear Reaper here. Hello, Fear Reaper here.
almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer.
Fixed. I am no longer quite so distracted. Now note that we have actually, unfortunately, been killing these guys offset, so instead of all 4 spawning at once, they are coming one by one. This may or may not be a good thing for you, depending on what your build is like. If you're specialized in killing single targets, then all 4 spawn immediately on the first time, you kill them one by one staggered, and then from then on, they'll spawn staggered, and it'll be good for you. Whereas if you have good AoE, and you want to just, like, cast one spell to AoE them all down as soon as they spawn, especially if you're a spellcaster with, say, limited spell points, and you don't want to cast one spell per enemy, and you want to hit them all at once for efficiency, well, then having them split up a little bit can be a problem.
It is near, I am sure.
Fortunately, it's not a problem that we have. Okay, we are headed to the next one. The next one's going to be a pain. The third one's going to be a pain. Like, there are multiple things in this quest that just... They are troublesome for melee characters. Also, we got our ass beat there by a good amount, but it's fine. Yeah, we got our exalted smite off.
The gate opens, and a maddened giant seer comes charging out.
Oh look, more guys have displacement on them. And damage reduction against slashing. And, as well, what was I gonna say? Oh, high fortification.
The madness overcame
So,
me, says
they're
the
just
seer.
really hard for me to
Better
kill.
now.
Not that the
Time to
displacement affects
find
me.
the crystal.
Displacement doesn't bother me because I bypass it completely with True Seeing. There we go. Now, maybe it would be a good idea for me to bring some sort of bludgeoning weapon for those guys. Because stone guards, well, they don't take reduced damage from bludgeoning.
Below, it forms a river of heat that winds into the crater's gut.
Alright. So we're gonna go this way. And we're gonna see if we can't get guys to be stuck on the ramps.
Rise up to the central crystal.
And
This will be a
hopefully make
difficult
this next section
position to
easier
defend.
for us.
Crystal must be destroyed, says the seer turns.
Alright.
to you.
This could be rough for
I
us.
do the ritual. You keep me safe.
Because we have people coming from multiple directions and they all need to die. But yes, I definitely have True Seeing because I am running part of the family. And part of the family includes True Seeing. Now, maybe I had switched entirely off of part of the family into Myth Draenor gear, and I just optimized all of my Sun and Moon augments, and I'm just amazing like that. Am I? No. But I could, in theory, if I farmed a lot.
The seer calls out. Keep them at bay.
Oh, look at this. You're fighting this war mage so bravely, and immediately died. Okay. I only wanted her here so that she could heal the seer, and then she failed to do so. Because the guy up top respawned and killed her before she got the chance to. This is fine. Everything is fine. Please just give me one crit so I can get back up there so I can defend him. Or I can get caught on a ledge. And there's gonna be this guy.
The seer grunts in pain.
Oh, I was like, wait, will the Reaper actually attack him? And the answer is yes.
Start again.
Oh, another Reaper.
Another crazed storm's heart falls. There are surely more, but at least their number has
Okay,
been
now we need to
culled.
go up top, kill this guy. Alright, you get resurrected. Come down here and get this. Come on. Swear to God, every time I'm not critting, it just feels awful. It takes, because I'm either like one-shotting things, or it takes like 8 hits. You. Top him up.
The seer calls out, keep them at bay.
Alright. I would say we're getting close to the end, but we're not, because we failed once. We were slightly out of range. So there's an infected ogre down there. There's Mark of Law up here. See, this is the problem. When you're melee on this fight, it really stresses your time. Like, because you have to be on all sides at the same time. Which means any time that you get a bunch of non-crits, you're going to be late to the next guy who's about to come and kill the guy. Did he take more hits? He did. Please heal him for me. Thank you.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer.
Where's the other one? There he is. Hi. Oh, that was close. Heal him, yes. Oh, she's auto-healing him because I had her set to aggressive.
The seer grunts in pain.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I must. The
Oh,
seer
where did this troll come from?
Too much. I must start again.
Yeah, see, this is the problem. It only takes one to get through very briefly. And he's just, like, totally cooked. Tanya, stand up. Nope, he's down again.
The seer grunts in pain. Too much. I must start again.
That'll help. Okay, you. You go down, we need to come up here. Heal him. Another Minotaur. It's just very frustrating that all of the guys in here that are spawning can essentially one-shot the guy we're trying to guard. Because the Minotaurs have the charge attack,
The seer calls out.
the Ogres have like a jump triple attack sort of thing.
The seer grunts in pain.
Ah,
Too much. I
See?
must start again.
I go to fight one guy, and I'm slightly too slow in killing him, so then 2 more have spawned.
The seer grunts in pain. Too much. I must start again.
I wonder, can I kite everything here instead? The answer is apparently no. And something knocked me back, so I couldn't actually hit that guy with an AoE. You can intimidate with all that charisma? Yes. But the problem is that this guy respawns and he throws an AoE down and he one-shots him. So I need to, like, be up here camping this guy, but I also need to be down there. So... I mean, I can try... Do I still have Intimidate on my bars? I do not. I don't actually remember if I have ranks in Charisma or not. See, like...
The seer grunts in pain. Too much.
Yeah, I see he just walks up and is like, yeah, I'm gonna make you fail your escort quest now. The good news is, our other human player has arrived, or at least is in the quest. Yeah, see, by the time I attack that guy, this guy is lagged over. Surprised you killed the big skeletons so they aren't blocking the two paths up? I didn't. The skeletons are alive. Like, see? There's a skeleton down there. You know what he's not doing? Actually blocking the path. See, if I go down here to take out these two guys that spawn simultaneously that will absolutely destroy him. Oh, and then a champ spawns on this side. And then this guy's over here, and now the caster up top respawns and kills him. Hi. It is nice that our hireling heals him. Like, that's good. Oh, see, that guy was already attacking me, so it might have been a bad idea to kill him there. How are you doing on health? Could be better. Okay.
Almost done, the seer screams.
I know.
Not much longer.
Excellent. It's not just a rogue, it's a spellcaster rogue, which means he'll be able to pick things off way easier. Please continue healing him. Why have you followed me? My dude. The whole point of getting multiple people on this fight is that we are split up so we can cover the different things. Do not follow me. You're a caster even, my friend, my brother, my savior. Alright, he's getting that one. We really should be in opposite positions.
Faint.
Hooray!
I could feel him, the caster of the spell.
That's a Fear
is
Reaper.
not what we think. But first, the crystal.
Yeah, so one giant was off here to the side, not blocking ramps. And the other one was also not blocking a ramp. So, it's unfortunate that we were doing it in hard mode. But yes, quite unfortunate. Okay. But the good news is we now have 2 people.
The tunnel rises ahead.
That makes the
winding
whole
up
thing
the
much
crater's
easier.
edge.
Because, you know, one can take above and one can take below for the next part. And we'll be good to go. Come here, you.
From beyond the open gate comes
Alright.
a dull sound of footsteps.
Hello.
Dry as rattling bones.
Now, we do get to make up for one of the weaknesses. Oh, that took so long that my buffs wore off. I did not have Night Shield on anymore, and then he decided to hit me for a lot of damage.
My ancestors' bones.
My ancestors'
crumbles
bones,
the
indeed.
seer, made to fight against me.
We're gonna shrine,
Time we ended this outrage.
because we are out of a lot of action boosts.
A cool breeze emanates from unseen cracks in the ceiling. This is a good place for a short respite.
Alright, off we go. We do our Bless, our Night Shield, and our Death Ward. Tanya, stay there. I should have had her shrine too. I don't know why I thought that she would have shrined on her own.
Arrows shower
'cause
down
that's
from the
definitely not a
entrance to
thing
the
that they do.
crater's northern slope.
Alright, so not only did we get our charges of things like our action boost back, but we did get like our lay on hands charges back. There we go. We're doing well.
Across the bridge and up the cliff lies the North Crystal.
What do we have in here? We have Carnage and Famine. Oh, he wants to go up top? Okay. I'll be down here. Or maybe he thinks we should both be up top. Either way. Alright, so he's apparently not wanting to start the event. Presumably he...
The seer turns to
Never mind.
you. The ritual
He will in fact do it.
begins.
We kill these guys. I don't know if our rogue friend here can handle up top solo. Follow. Stay. Passive. I said heal him. Thank you. Are we okay, we're killing things. Because there are different strategies you can use up here. You can choose to kill things, or you can choose to not to kill things. And just kind of either line of sight them around the edge there after you get their attention. Or,
The seer calls out.
or what?
Keep them at bay.
I gotta say, when it said the seer calls out, I thought that he would have taken too much damage. Because a guy got vaguely close to him. But this goes back to that advantage I was talking about earlier with killing things one at a time. Arcane Trickster is one of the builds that is good at killing one thing at a time. And because he did, now they're respawning one at a time. I'm gonna jump down occasionally to keep these guys from getting too much progress. Hey, he's not at full health. Actually, wait. There we go. Hi.
Almost done. The seer's
Oh, that guy smacked me for 300 at once.
longer.
That's really rough of him. Alright, there's more coming. I'm actually surprised that that trip landed. We are not exactly great at our tactics, because again, we're not strength-based. Then again, we do have an advantage that we didn't have last life, which is last life we didn't really have a trance. Whereas this time, we have a trance, and not only do we have a trance, but we have the Purple Dragon Knight bonus Charisma Trance thing. So our trip DCs are actually 45. Okay, not very good.
The seer looks very weak. The magic comes from the spire. Go now. Stop this madness.
Okay. So 45, which is not the best, but seeing as our strength should only have it at
forms a deadly
plus
pool
14.
in the crater's trough.
it's not bad either. Okay. We dismissed Tanya, because I couldn't summon her to me in order to actually get her to do the thing we need her to do.
Just in time, says Blaze. Look, the gate to the spire's gone down, and a
All right.
horde of maddened monsters is coming through it.
There we go. Beat them all up, and we are on our way. Can you get a share, please? You certainly can. Madstone Crater. We'll
A
also
narrow winds
share
up to the
Prison of the
top
Plains,
spire.
because that's where we're headed
At
next.
its peak, the true caster of the Madstone spell awaits.
Alright. Hello, true caster of the Madstone
A
spell.
skeletal warlock. This must be the source of the Madstone spell. The skeleton warlock that was casting the Madstone
Hooray.
spell is no more. But why was it here in the first place? Perhaps Blaze and his seers have
We take
answers.
100 damage jumping down. This is fine. There are no problems.
Good, good.
Yeah, what is it, like 30 minutes?
Jackdaws.
Yeah, 30 minutes,
My
10 seconds.
seers say these skeletons were dragon magic. Our ancestors' bones used to hide their dirty tricks. A curse upon their heads.
Alright, we are rank 79, which means we do not have enough points to spend anything yet. But it's fine. Actually, do we have any points? We should have one, I thought. We do have one. It just isn't giving us the UI indicator for some reason. Storm's Eye. There we go. But we've got Pop and Tor, and Pop and Tor will combined probably get us enough to be rank 80. So we can get our final thing in Cleave, and Cleave will, or in Cleave, in Smite. Smite will then be our biggest hitting ability. And yeah. How much does opportunity attack hit for anyway? Plus 30% and a 20% and 20 melee power. So opportunity attack is something I can move off of one of the primary keys because it does have charges and they do wear off. So having something that I want to spam more would probably take that slot on my action bars.
From the giants of old. What secrets does it keep?
Okay.
What lies in its depths?
No.
The door opens.
We will summon her later.
Beyond it lies the
Because we're going to have to
prism
come
of
back
the
down this way
magical
anyway.
barrier blocks entry into the chamber, marked with the symbol of Dale Quor. Does it serve to keep you out, or something else in? Etched
cleric.
into the wall ahead is the symbol for the plane of Da'anvi.
That is a Fear
Below
Reaper.
it is a switch and a receptor shaped to take some kind of orb.
Hello.
The
it me
chamber
you're
has
looking
been
for?
ruined beyond repair. The once glowing symbol of Irian sits lifeless at its center.
Warden's note. Up, 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 down. Oh, for some reason I thought... excuse me. For some reason I thought they'd already be here and ahead of
Another
me.
barrier blocks access to the Dale Quor chamber. It would seem
Which is
that
fine.
this
They'll catch up.
chamber
Oh, yep, there's
holds
one now.
great importance.
That is a Plague Reaper.
The chamber marked by the symbol of Lamania is covered in long dead vines.
And Burning Blood. They just look at me, they cast Burning Blood, and because of that we take like 300 damage.
The chamber marked by the symbol of Kithri
Which is unfortunate.
now lies in ruins. One of Nimbus's lieutenants has turned it into a makeshift camp.
That's what happens when you don't have good magic resist rating. They just
Yet
decide to look at you
another
and
magical
put a dot on
barrier.
you, and then you have
Whatever
just
was imprisoned
so
within this
much
chamber
incoming
must have
damage.
been terribly powerful.
Oh yeah, we're even lower than I thought. We're down to under half health now. There we go. Alright, and other people are here, and because they are rogues, we won't need to backtrack, they can just pick this
A door
door.
with an intricate locking mechanism bars any further progress.
And in the meantime, we heal up a bit.
The great door opens to reveal some kind of... The doors to the control room fly shut. A bone-chilling cackle echoes through the room. The warden falls
Hooray!
back to lifeless
What did I
bones.
say? Up, 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 down?
The
Up, up, up,
force of his
down.
magic fading from the room. As the valve locks into place,
Right. We do have
the
someone who is
barrier to the
lawful,
central
besides me, in
chamber
fact.
vanishes.
I am also lawful, so we could do the first one.
8 receptors cover the walls of the large central chamber.
But,
It is
yeah, so if you're
likely
not familiar
all
with this
must be
quest,
filled for the chamber
essentially you need
open
to
its
unlock a
planar
certain
cell.
number of these chambers to get the orbs. And this first one is not a fight, but you can only do it if you are of a lawful alignment.
As the portal to the plane
So,
of Da'anvi opens,
It consists of answering a bunch of
small
questions
topiaries
in the
and
dumbest way
perfectly aligned
possible.
shrubberies fill the room.
Like in the lawful
An old
stupid
man
alignment.
sitting atop a
Like,
fountain
is it
calls you
wildly
closer.
unfair? Yeah, but it's the law, so obviously that's the right answer. It's like, ugh. That's like... It doesn't like the answers that are, Did he get the orbs? He did get the orbs. Excellent. It doesn't like the answers that are like, I'm going to work within the law while still trying to take pity on people and be reasonable. It's just like, nah, we don't want that.
The symbol for the plane of Fernia is seared as the plane of Fernia becomes coterminous with our own. Flames engulf the
Grave
walls,
enfeeblement.
lava floats
Boo.
from the portal above.
Now, fortunately, we don't need our strength in order to deal damage. We are charisma based.
The final fire is
But these
quenched.
there's so much
The orbs go dark in their sockets.
so much elemental damage in here that it is a rough time. Where's my... Oh, here you are. Oh, he's having a hard time in here. He's just like, oh, 4 skulls, I just noticed. It's like, yeah, I put it in the LFM. Hey. But not everyone pays attention. And sometimes they suffer for it.
As the portal connecting the maternal plane to Lemania opens, moss and shrubbery quickly engulf the room around you.
There's the Fear Reaper. Got lost in all the other stuff going on. And getting tripped.
The trees wither and disappear as the twilight
That
forest recedes.
Is a
The
lot
orbs
of
and the
acid damage
receptors
coming in.
cease their sparkling.
Alright, Tanya, get up. I'm gonna set you to aggressive so you just start healing everyone. But okay. This is fine.
The symbol of Maybar marks this chamber. The dim light within has a dark, foreboding air.
Pull the lever.
The plane of Maybar opens, and darkness surrounds you.
Here we go.
Light quickly returns, and the shadows recede as the endless
Hooray.
night is banished. The orbs in the room are free for the taking.
Now, you don't actually need to do all of the things in here. You actually only need to do up until the Frost one. And we, in fact, don't even need to do the Frost one.
The symbol for the plane of Rizia fills
But
this
looks like
chamber
we are
with an
anyway.
icy hue. The room as the portal to Rizia opens, a rime of frost spreads quickly across the
This
floor
guy
and
can be
above.
really brutal. Specifically, he
Warmth
casts
returns to your
Polar Ray,
fingers as the final
and it can
creature
hurt like an
falls.
absolute truck.
The orbs
But as I
no
was saying,
longer power the planar
For you will have enough orbs. If you skip that first one that's lawful, you'll have enough orbs by doing the ice one. If you do the first lawful one, then you don't need the ice one. Monster Manual XP is pretty nice. Alright. Do I have enough orbs? Because he was using his orbs to open things, so I might have...
The final orb
Yeah, there we go.
lights in its receptor. The switch locks into place. A
Alright.
magical voice.
Everything's
comes
on
from
board.
above.
They went up to pull the lever.
The chamber will
But yes,
seal
optional
on
and Monster
the
Manual
count
XP
of
is pretty
10.
nice. It's not a ton of optional XP, but you know.
You came for answers. Warforged, the quarry screeches, and the the quarry screeches, and the
God.
fire of Fernief. The quarry screech, the ancient Warforged screams.
Trying to run
the
around and
quarry
fight things
screeches,
while
and
there's
the
an
fire
inquisitive,
of Fernief
while there's the
fills
teleporting
chamber.
inherent in this encounter, and an inquisitive and arcane trickster on the field is tricky.
A dark psychic energy
Alright.
stirs.
I do have
within
res
the
scrolls, though.
docent. It would be safer to let Nimbus collect the ancient artifact for himself.
Go. And out we go. Excellent. More when you split and leapfrog? Yes. Voices for everyone. We give them a couple seconds. And... boom. And now it is time for Tor. It is Tor time. Wherein I will try to do things in the first fight and not be able to do much. Because the first fight in Tor is really, really nice if you are ranged. Like, if you're an Inquisitive, you can just stand by the door and be like, yeah, I'm just going to shoot everything as it spawns before anyone else can get to it. Which is cool. It's very useful. Oh, he left. Okay, well, it does get more difficult when there are more people, when we don't have our ranged people. But we can still manage it. It'll be fine. Just need to turn these in so we can grab Tor. And there's Tor. Now you might think, like, wait, I thought the Tor quest was right up by the entrance, and you'd be, like, half right. The epic Tor quest is right up by the entrance. Heroic is down there. Camp a portal? Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm gonna plan on doing. We'll grab Tanya out, why not? She's probably just gonna die here, but just in case I want you to, like, res things or something. Here, stay at the door entrance and be passive.
A giant
hopefully it all works
down
out
at
for
you
us.
from a high ledge left of the entrance.
Also, welcome in, J. Reed.
The circle, he shouts. When you are prepared to swear undying fealty to the Storm Reaver.
I keep forgetting to buy spell components so I don't not casting protection from evil on myself. We also have some resists, but not much. Like, drinking a fire resist potion would be a good idea here.
Now, the giant says, hear me. The Storm Reaver has refused your audience and bid that you be slain.
That was just to keep them from insta-giving my hireling. By standing between them and her, and then, when most of them are dead, the last one just throws one spell and kills her. Of course. We're gonna camp here on the right-hand side. So I'm too indecisive to camp one portal. But, you know, I can swap between the two. I have string attack, we can jump back and forth, it'll be fine. That is a Carnage Reaper.
Where do these portals come from?
And another
It must
Reaper.
be elsewhere in Tor.
Ah, yes. The traditional thing that I always bring up about these sorts of gauntlet fights is that when you're ahead, they're very easy, and when you're behind, they get very tricky. Nope, wrong one. Oh, I thought the stomp attack was going to just straight up kill her immediately. Alright, go aggressive. set her to aggressive just so that she will not wait for things to happen, and she will proactively heal allies. You, follow, stay. I want you aggressive, but I want you to hold your position there if possible.
With no more giants left behind.
Oh, hey, we got it.
The guards
That's so much more,
to do you in.
we'll say, interesting, entertaining. The event feels so much better when you're not just spending all of your time waiting for them to spawn. Like, having the difficulty at just the right level, that as you're killing them, the next wave is coming in and pushing you at least just a little bit. Like, that's a good level, I think. Like, completely overwhelmed is, well, a little overwhelming. But we don't need to be completely overwhelmed. We just want just enough difficulty to kind of feel it, to feel alive. Oh, what's this? Famine? Exhaustion sucks. Especially because they stacked it along with the Reaper Slow. There's a weird thing there. You can have the hireling target behind the door and it'll open but not spawn enemies. You know, I'm aware of that exploit, but I've never actually done that one myself. Because it feels like it's one of those things that I would have to spend so much time trying to navigate getting the hireling to do it that I would rather just fight the guys instead. Which is actually true for a lot of the weird tricks in DDO, is like, you know, you can avoid this if you do this, that, and the other due to, like, quest weirdness and spaghetti code. But I'd say at least half the time, it's easier to just kill the guy.
Where has the kobold gone? It's as if he scurried into a narrow
Which is why some of these tricks are only really used if you're running at high difficulties.
Through the narrow passage is a small hiding place, and in it is the kobold you saw
So it's just
before.
like, if you're on R1, nobody cares, just mow everything down. If you're on R10, maybe you start caring, and maybe you want to make things a little easier for yourself and not have to fight all the guys. So... Why did the cleave not land?
You find a crevice concealed by rubble here. It is just large enough to crawl through.
Or not cleave, the smite. So smite. It's so weird how... Like, and presumably this is just something with how the engine works. That the combat text is not part of the UI. It's part of, like, the in-game stuff. It's like an in-game model, not on the UI layer, which is why you see it, like, it spawns inside enemies. And in others, like, it can spawn behind walls, so you can't see your combat damage because it's... Oh, there's something in the way. There's a plant there. So obviously you can't see it. You can't see through plants.
Into place, one of the two faces near the far top. Ancient gears grind deep underfoot. The path forward has opened.
So what's the DC on this? I swear 44 is low, but maybe I'm just too used to inflated numbers, and 45 is just fine for Trip. Because not only do we get half of our charisma bonus to tactics from our trance, but we also get another third of it from Cormyr Night Training.
Casting an elaborate spell. You did not have the glowing statue breaks. The Portal Master snarl. When the dragons hide.
Well, we're still debuffed, but we're not too worried about it. If we were super worried about it, we can get rid of it, like that. But
What came over
it doesn't bother me too much, so we're good to go.
the dragons?
Plus past life bonuses?
Beware.
Yeah.
There are 3
I don't have a
of them.
ton of those, though. At least not for tactics. What is it? What gets tactics? Is it fighter lives? In which case, yes, I have 3 of those. Fighter lives gives what? 1 to tactics and 1 to hit? And monk gives damage? See, now I want to look it up. Okay. Artificer gives int skills and UMD. Barbarian gives health. Fighter gives... Yeah, fighter is attack and DCs. Monk is damage. Paladin's healing amp. Ranger is ranged damage. Rogue is 1 damage while sneak attacking. Yeah. Tabaxi or the Iconic gives trip. Really? I forgot about trip specific ones, but Tabaxi Trailblazer... Yeah, it is 1 to trip. Go figure. And what about Tabaxi itself? Let's see, 1 to Dex, 1 to Tumble. Plus stats, yeah. It all adds up. As expected, we hit rank 80. We can finally get our last point in Exalted Smite, which brings it up to +2 to critical threat range and multiplier. And as always, we need to drag the new version onto our bars. Because if you don't, then you'll still have the old version that you just spent points to improve it, and it's not improved, because you didn't do it right. So, you have access to the improved version, but you're not using it yet because you didn't put that one on your bars. This is a common mistake people make, because it's non-intuitive. You would think, hey, I leveled it up, therefore the one on my bars also levels up, but unfortunately no. That is not how it works. Gets you Asmar Scourge as your iconic toggle? Yes. Yeah, we did go for the Refuge in the Storm. What is this quest? Oh, is that the, that's the Storm Reaver's Refuge intro quest thing. Cool. But yeah, we are using, there it is, Asmar Scourge for the double strike. So if we look at our stats, just like standing in town, we're at 30% double strike and 60 melee power. So, you know, it's not the best, specifically because if we were, well, we don't get this until 18. I was thinking that because there's like this with 20 melee power just in the cores for Kensei that we're not going to get to. And this is another, oh yeah, this is just double strike. So, yeah. Our next points are going to go into... We're going to have to drop 1 point somewhere in here. I guess we can drop it into Crit Mastery. And then we need 2 points to turn our Imbue into light damage. Or we could just drop in here for lots and lots of physical resist rating. Or we could go over here next and be like, no, we want Deflect Arrows first. And then we can get more double strike. But yeah, we have options. None of it is super, super important. We got the big ones. Like, getting light for our imbue is probably the next important one. But what do we want for our next 14s? 14s are a little slim for me usually, because some of the big level 14s are like the 4th Necropolis chain, Necro 4. I don't like those quests. Like, they give lots of XP, but I don't like them. There is the Tavern Brawl Subversion, like that chain. It's a little rough for us, because we need damage reduction bypass, and we also need, like, elemental resists, because they all do a bunch of elemental damage, and it's annoying. All the Abishai, that is. And then there's, the Age of Rage chain, which is where I normally end up going. And because that's where we normally end up going, we'll do it a different way. We'll head for the Gatekeeper's chain. Although I'm feeling like maybe R4 is a little bit on the annoying end, so we're going to drop it down to R2, I think. R2 seems like a good bonus. It's a little bit harder than R1. You get twice as much. Oh, did we just roll 100? We did. We got an upgrade Tome of Skill for Tumble from 2 to 3. Yay. That's exactly what we wanted out of a rolling 100 on our daily dice. Oh, I have still had it done on public. I wanted to do it private, but this will be fine. And I have still forgotten spell components.
Stands before you. Too late, mortals. The planar orb is already mine. I'll leave my minions to deal with you.
Mm-hmm.
Remains of those meddlesome gatekeepers.
There we go. Cleave all of that down. Jump forwards. Big cleaves. Big cleaves. I was like, man, these guys aren't as hard as I expected. And it's like, oh, right. We did drop our difficulty significantly from R4 to R2. Yeah. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to Okay.
An Orthon guards a cage containing a large diary.
There's your power smite. Well, he's durable, but he's not super. I feel like Myth Draenor and Giant Hold don't tend to need more 14s and can move on to Sharn. That is true. The downside is that I did skip Myth Draenor this life, which is why I'm a little bit behind on XP. So I'm not hard capped. I'm not even eligible to take 17 yet, let alone holding levels on it. I did do Archons, though. Just because I hadn't done it in a while.
This door bears an ancient
I will say, especially when I'm on stream, I tend to take less optimized leveling paths. I tend to go a little bit higher difficulty, and I tend to try to vary up my quest selection more. Just because I feel it's a good opportunity for me. It's not like I don't want to do it normally, but I feel like I get a 2-for-1, that it's both more entertaining and it gives me a little bit of variety. Which, oddly enough, is how I do a lot of my stream stuff. Is that, well, one, I get body blocked there, which is not ideal. But, like, that I choose things that maybe I would, like, think I should get around to that, and I use stream as an excuse to do it for myself. And one of those things is, like, my whole retro project thing is, wow, there are all these games that were, like, the best game of the year or had this huge cultural impact that I've never played. But you know what? If I make this, like, stream event thing where I start the year in 1986 and then I play games from 1986 and every week I move forward a year, then and I'll go through all these, like, big, hugely impactful, well-reviewed games, it'll be a good time. Will it be entertaining to stream? Probably. Will it gain a big audience? No, not at all, because that's not how algorithms work. But, as I was just saying, it gives me, personally, individually, the opportunity to actually go back and do things. Because there's this notorious thing that happens where everyone's got this huge backlog of games that they haven't gotten around to, and they never get around to it. And by making it sort of like a series on stream, well, guess what? I'm now getting around to it. And it's been a great time.
where the
So,
cleric's ritual
and
is underway.
I've hit some really interesting stuff, even like very, very recently. So this week we did What Remains of Edith Finch, which I never really understood fully what people meant by walking simulators until I played that game. I don't think it's my genre, but it was interesting to see and experience. And then there was Gorogoa, which is like this little indie like puzzle game where you have like 4 different pictures, and it's like, oh, this guy needs to go from here to here, so I need to pull something out of this picture and drag it on top, and it's like, it's very hard to explain, but it's super, super unique. And then I played Cuphead, and Cuphead was really cool. But the one that impressed me the most, especially recently, was a game called Inside. It's by the same people who did a somewhat older game called Limbo. And it was just really, really well done. And chances that I would have ever gotten around to playing it, if I hadn't set up this whole stream thing, are very, very low. So, right, as I was saying, I play differently when I'm on stream, but I'm using that to my advantage to make myself actually play things. Also, my screen should be, you know, probably more properly centered because I had forgotten to move my monitor. Hi. Tavern. Wait, no. I'm not on the right tab. Tavern. No, still not on the one. Tavern. There we go. R2. This, do this, do that.
Rescue the others, says the wizard. Their magic can help you against the devils. Oh, and keep your eyes open for my
That's family with it.
Too late! Thunders Aratracos. The
Too late, too soon.
Mine. All
It's
that
always too
remains
something.
is for Fortis here to demolish this tawdry little town. Will I return to Shadowrun?
The freed mage attempts to dispel the magic protecting the tiefling. Rescue more wizards, and their combined efforts will bring the barrier down.
So we've got double carnage.
Fortis!
You know what isn't as threatening to me now? Double carnage. It's like, sorry. At R2, we can actually kill things fast enough that it doesn't matter.
The leader disappears.
I can feel the power, shouts the tiefling.
Oh, wait, we need to actually talk to the guy after we save him.
Holding this place together like twigs. Ugh, this is harder than it looks.
Did I not rescue
Need
this
to
one?
Concentrate, and that means no distractions.
A magical barrier envelops the tiefling, protecting him while he works to destroy the portable hole's enchantments.
Hi. Yeah, it goes so much smoother on R2. Get back here. Hi. I really should put Intimidate on my bars. Just for situations like this where... Oh, he cast Slow on me? Slow is such an awful spell to get hit by. Not as much if you're ranged. Like, yeah, it messes with your ability to kite. But as melee, it makes you attack at half speed.
You stopped Fortis
There we go.
from destroying the portable hole's pocket dimension. Storm Urge's arcane can use
Okay.
a drink.
Come on, you. Alright. That was actually very, very straightforward. Excellent. What does this put me anyway? Alright, return this in. The 12. You know, for the longest time I didn't know there were these teleporters. So, like, running around to all these quests was a pain. But, you know, we learn. We learn, we improve, and everything gets better.
After a long march through the hidden cave complex, Eretraco says,
I have found the Eldritch Attractor needed for the ritual. I leave the rest of the facility to your meager skills, pet.
Release my control, Jim, and we'll see who calls who pet.
Mutters the enslaved slod. Don't be foolish, pet. You should be honored. I'm allowing you to use a codex.
There we go, we got our strike through going.
Now then, get to work.
Once again, just like the problem I had
I
earlier,
expect you to retrieve
these guys
the
have
Titan's
tons
fire
and
forces in
tons
power.
and tons of fortification,
The slod
so we can't deal any damage to them because all of our damage is in crits.
Company master, so much for your vaunted secrecy.
Eretraco
Okay, it's not that we never crit, it's that we crit like half as much, which feels like never.
I expect results, or I'll burn you to ash.
Go. Pop that. Pop that. Unfortunately, because that is the actual one from Purple Dragon Knight, and not the one from the past life, Purple Dragon Knight, it does put my other stuff on cooldown. And in this case, stuff refers to action boosts. So, if you have the past life group sprint boost, then you're just good to go. Like, you hit it and nothing bad happens and everything's fine. If you use the actual one
Something about these crates
as part of Purple
seems
Dragon Knight,
strange.
well, that's actually coded as an action boost, so it puts your others on cooldown. Which is unfortunate, but here we are. And now, because I don't have Dimension Door, we fight our way out. Not that it's much of a fight, of course. Fear Reaper. Get rid of that. Big cleave on him. More Orthons. And with the Orthons. Ooh, greater elemental weapons. Very nice. There we go. And our heals do so much more for us now. Okay, we are cold enough that we got yellow dungeon alert, which means like everything's moving weirdly. Cleave never feels like it hit. It's like there's that like white flash animation, and then it's like no damage happens. It's very weird. Like, I'll show you, like, next time we have something that holds still long enough to fight. think it's because the big flash that comes with it is late. So it feels like the damage that pops up is not related to the smite. It feels like it's part of the prior thing. Alright, time to kill some Slod. In fact, I bought a Slod shooter right off of... Oh, what? I was gonna... What is the name of it now? Now I'm forgetting it. What is the name of the online shopping thing that, like, you buy a bunch of random useless crap at 2 a.m.? Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up. Online shopping... Oh. See, now it's bothering me. Alright, time to go to Mom. Hmm? Keeper's Grove, thank you. You send me to House Cannith. QVC, there we go. QVC or HSN, Home Shopping Network. It's literally just called Home Shopping Network. Got it. What is this? This is a... probably bot.
Reverberates from behind this door.
Because I got a direct message on Twitch. And direct messages on Twitch are like 98% of the time spammers. They're like, hey, I saw your stream and I like your content. Keep it up. Just like, sure. There is one exception to this. I have received one non-spam message in my Twitch DMs. And it was actually DDO related, because it was Axel reaching out for his podcast.
Snoops that just barged in. What am I saying?
Because at the time I wasn't in his like Discord server.
For the door where his copies turn and attack.
Look.
So that is the one time I have ever had someone legitimate in my Twitch DMs. Every other time it's just like random bot spam.
He will help us free the Rajas from Khyber.
Hi. Just walk in, cleave everything down. Alright. Is it this way? It might be this way. Oh, it is not this way. Oh, we've been locked in though. Because someone else went the other way and they closed the gate behind us. So, we're just gonna have to wait for them to do things. We'll be over here waiting for them to do things. Let's see, so this is 45. Actually, I want to see what it goes down to when our trance wears off. It should be -9. So it should be down to 36. It wore off. We are down to 36. Yeah. Okay. Like, I'm pretty sure they failed to advance the quest. Like, they all moved forward as if, like, I was going to finish this off, but they locked me in a position where I cannot actually continue the quest. And they didn't bother continuing it either. It's like, it would be fine if they locked me in and then moved forward, Because they would have automatically let me out by virtue of completing the quest. But they tried to leapfrog too soon, thinking, "Oh, he's got this." And I did. In fact, I did not got this. I was in fact trapped instead of got this.
Magical energy to make a copy of myself, says Carver.
Hi.
Oh, lots of magical energy. Lucky for me, I found this Carnith crystal.
Is there a set around here? There is a set around here. Hi. Excellent. Hey everybody, there's a Plague Reaper here. You know what I'm not as scared of anymore? Plague Reapers. Oh, there was a double Plague Reaper. Oh no, acid. We have evasion, so we do not care. We also do have 50 magic resist rating, which, again, is capped and is much lower than last life, but capped and lower than last life is, last life set a pretty high bar. Being a heavy armor character with a defensive stance, you're gonna have much higher than average to all those sorts of stats. There we go. Oh, we were still in combat. Oh, did he make it on? I don't think he made it on. It's alright. He'll get the next one.
Have some more of me,
Gloats the tiefling.
but don't worry. We'll meet again.
Go around the right again, I think. Yeah. We're gonna smite the next Orthon and see what happens. Oh, never mind. We'll do this. So, like, you see me just smite, and it doesn't look like it does anything. So it's kind of odd that it is probably our hardest hitting ability. Just because it's so odd in how it works. Hi. Go. We open the chest. Grab this. We come around here. We... Alright, we want to turn this. This way, that way. Blue gem. Got it. Oh, remnant. I think that opens it up. It does open it up. Excellent. Hi. The execute is so unnecessary on these guys. It's like, you're down to like 400 health. That means I can hit my execute ability, so my melee will hit for 200, and then you'll take an extra 2,000. It's like, oh, okay, well, that seems unnecessarily spiteful, doesn't it? And the answer is yes. Yes, it does. Well, and you can just accept my spite. And you can deal with it. Sometimes you want to spite a little bit. Right, last boss.
I told you we'd meet again. And just look at all these lovely crystals. I can make lots of copies with them. Now just imagine if I get inside the manufactory where they make these things. I would be an entire army in just a couple of hours.
Where are you?
Is you.
Why did you not follow? You usually follow.
Come on, copies. Earn your keep.
There we go.
Pleased to meet me.
3k damage.
Outflank 'em.
Just
The numbers
casually.
are with us.
Oh. Just lay on hands that guy. I think he wasn't paying attention. Alright. There we go. What is the name of this chain anyway? It's something Gatekeepers, right? Is this Lost Gatekeepers? Oh well. I'll take this. In any case, it's a Gatekeeper's quest. So where are we going? We could take 17 and just be like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff up at these levels. We'll do it all. And I think we will. Okay. The Devil's Gambit. Ah, excellent. Thank you very much. But we will be taking our hourly break. We did miss our first hourly break, which is bad for us. So this is what we do. Twitch wants to run ads. We let Twitch run ads. And in the meantime, we like to take better care of ourselves, because just sitting here staring at screens is bad for us. So everyone take this chance, stand up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, all that good stuff. You won't miss anything because I told them we're taking a break before we move on. So everyone gets to take a few minute break, and then we'll start Sean when we get back. Alright, we're back. We did run around a little bit after we grabbed our drink and snack. So we took level 17. And now we need to prepare a spell. So we only have one slot, and we're going to use it for Sacred Flame Empowerment, probably. Because, well, we like more damage on crits, and we like 3 bonus imbue dice. Now, other things that we could get, Angel Skin is nice, but not effective because we're already capped on magic resist rating. Righteous Command is, unfortunately also based on caster level, so it's only 8 melee power, as opposed to 17 that it would be. However, because we hit 17, we get to spend more points in all these things. More Reaper points have become available. Alright. Oh, and we need to take this and put it on bars. Excellent. Okay. So, how's our inventory space? 36? 36 is good enough. I hope everyone had a good break, though. I refilled my water, I got a banana, and we're just overall quite good. I also had a chance to stretch our legs, all that sort of thing. It's like, wait, did I not click on it? Why is it not letting me in? And then it did let me. Recovering from failed teleport. Let's try this again. Alright, it worked that time. How many imbue dice did we have before? We had 3, so we've gone from 3 dice to 6. Very handy.
You appear underwater, encased in a magical bubble of air. A warforged waves you over. No doubt she's one of the crew sent to salvage the ship's cargo.
And of course, because our imbue damage is fire, it does even less underwater. It's just... using an imbue with a big two-handed Sword of Shadows build is just a little funky. Because it's just like, I'm going to hit you so hard and do a tiny, tiny amount of extra elemental damage. As opposed to something like a two-handed or a two-weapon fighting build or an inquisitive build. Where it's like, yeah, we're going to do so much damage here. Although also with something like an inquisitive build, you'd usually have way more dice than 6 too. So
you step out of the water.
It's kind of a twofer in that sense. It's like, not only do you have fewer hits happening slower, but they're bigger, so proportionally things are off. And the imbue is just straight up not as strong because there aren't as much dice in this build.
Fools, you've made enemies of the Daggermore.
I know I have.
More forces rush in from the caves nearby.
So, fun fact about this one, if you're the kind of build that allows for it, also, huge lag spike. Is it us? No, it's the game. That's another fun thing about streaming, is that when the game lags, I can look to the side at the stream and be like, is it me or is it the servers? And it's just like, well, I can see that my broadcast is fine, which means it is probably not my internet.
Sahuagin
But yes,
ambush
if
was
you have the build
fierce,
for it,
but you've survived.
you can snipe the leaders in that, and it'll spawn the next wave, because the next waves are tied to when the leader spawns, not when killing the whole group. So, there is that.
A Sahuagin stands before a vast portal, which allows ships to come and go, hiding from prying eyes. The water near these ruins churns violently, creating unnatural eddies. Something nearby must be causing these dangerous currents. With the portal
Cleaving
master
down
dead,
everything.
the pirates will no longer be able
Everyone
to use
is
this
in.
cave
Everyone
as
is
base.
in.
Your
Hi.
search is finally over, but a snarling gnome with a club stand between you and its cargo.
Get them! I don't know what this junk does, but people back in Sharn are paying us plenty to steal it.
With
All
the
right.
pirates out of the way,
Voices,
you can finally take a
and
look at Vaughn's cargo.
now we go.
You've recovered Vaughn's mysterious
Because I don't like to just
shipment
say
at
it's like,
long
hey, put on your
last.
voices,
It
and
must
then
be very
immediately
valuable
finish.
to
You gotta
have
give
drawn such
people a
attention,
little bit of reaction time.
whatever it
They see
is.
the message, they find the thing, they put it on. I'm trying to give like 5 seconds or so. But yeah, there we go. Easy enough. 3.5 minutes. And off we go. Off to Sharn! What's
Now
in
that you
Sharn?
have
Who knows?
arrived in the wondrous city of Sharn, Captain Dramor suggests that you head to the Adventurers Guild.
Let's find
to
out. They're gonna
find out
welcome
more
us,
about
right?
current
In our
events
Sharn
in the
welcome?
city. Speak to Summer Coronor of the Clifftop Adventurers Guild in the Clifftop Tower district of Sharn.
Isabelle Tremont waits for you here, atop one of Sharn's lofty towers. She can help you contact Lucien Vaughn. Isabelle tells you to take the elevator up to the terrace, then speak
We're
to Lucien
buffing.
Vaughn.
We're
Her
buffing.
employer wants you to pass along some information about the Stormreach beacon. You enter the boarding house, an island of quiet in the hustle and bustle of the city.
Here we go.
A genial halfling nods to you from behind the front desk. A violent explosion shatters the tranquility of the boarding house and reduces the elevator to a smoking ruin. You'll have to find another
Go.
way up to the terrace.
More whirlwind
The
attacking.
windows shatter, and agile forms swarm in from sky coaches outside.
So Spanna has joined the party. Spanna is someone I've run with a decent amount before.
This looks more
He's
like an
he is
office
like
than
me
a
in that he has a lot of past lives, a lot of power, and he will go for higher difficulty stuff as well if offered. And if he is here, we can probably run R4s at the same speed that we were just running R2s. We have Yuraichi join the party. I believe there was a big hype moment with Bleach recently, with her going into kitty form, which is not at all because people liked that it gave a big shot, a nice clear shot of the booty, but also that, you know, she got to kick some dude's ass while also being cute, I guess. So, I've heard good things, but I've not kept up with Bleach in quite some time. So. Come here, you. It's like, wait, we need to kill this guy before we can unlock the door. And then it's like, wait, no. The door's already open, and the guy's here. Now, I know that by using the action boost to run fast here, we won't have
The way up to the
our
terrace is just
fast
ahead,
attacks
but one
for
final
this
group
part,
of
but
attackers
it's fine. We can kill this Spear Reaper without too much difficulty anyway.
The terrace. A beast descends the ramp, one unlike anything you've seen before. The assault on the tower seems to have ended. Now to head to the terrace and learn what became of Lucien Vaughn.
There we go. Is everyone in? Everyone is in, so we can open the chest safely, and then we just need
Figure
to
the
group up.
Sky Coach ahead matches the
Grab
description
the
of
turncoat,
Lucien
sure.
Vaughn. He seems unruffled by the attack.
Wait, did I not cast this? I thought I had... Oh! Oh, it's a 20-second duration. It's not like a normal buff. This is like a continuous buff. Alright, we're going to put that here. For some reason, I thought it lasted longer than 20 seconds. Oh man, that's annoying.
I have a message for you.
I was like waiting for people to gather, but they had already gathered and they had just backed away again because they didn't want to fall into the cogs. Which I did the first time I was in here. After you talk to him, he collapses that platform and drops you down into the cogs. So everyone who's been there before is like, yeah, we're going to talk to you and then we're going to run away before you yank the rug out from under us. You're wise to your tricks, Lucy and Vaunt. You're trying to put us down there with the poors. And we do not associate with the poors. Alright.
You step into Zelith Prospire's tidy office. The Inquisitive calls out to you. Step inside. Zelith pulls a switch and nods toward the back of the building. You hear the scrape of stone on stone as the concealed back door slides open.
Oh, right. We also need our Death Ward. Don't want to get level drained.
You walk out into the streets of Cogsgate. Towers
Wheel
loom
ahead,
high
right.
above, so tall they block out the night sky. Anyone who knows what's good for them will stay indoors tonight. The rain of blood has fallen here, and it's up to you to mop up the mess.
Kill enough to... No, we didn't. It's always the range guys that are the problem. I swear range guys don't have to roll to hit when they're enemies. They just, like, always hit you.
Your stomach clenches
unless you, like, dodge.
as you near the crime scene.
Or maybe they just have, like, really high
After
to hit.
examining the
Because
corpse,
even when melee
you
guys
can
are
see
missing
that
a
he was
bunch, the
killed by
range
a
guys
poisoned
still
crossbow
always
bolt.
manage to land
His
theirs.
last gambling ticket lies just out of reach. Felon had just won big, cleaning up on a match in an underground fighting ring down in the Cogs. Felon must have spent his recent winnings digging himself out of debt. Imagine.
Alright,
meeting
so
your
diplomacy
end
does
right
work
after
on those
getting yourself
guys.
Clear. At least he died in the
What
black.
doesn't work on them is
Despite
intimidate.
clear
If you
attempts to make
if
this
you try
look
to
like
use intimidate
breaking,
on them, what
all of
happens
Felon's
is
valuables are still
you
in their proper
just punch the
places.
dude and start
As you
fight.
roll this over, you hear voices from the direction of the front door. You manage to make it past the Dask thugs blocking your way. The Dask thugs let you pass, thanks to your quick tongue and winning personality.
We're just waiting for the dudes over there to finish out. Oh, they seem to be having difficulty. Yoruichi's getting their ass beat because they said in chat that they actually forgot to spend their Reaper points. And if we're level 17, that's a lot of health left on the table. Like that's 50 something, so that's about 200 hit points. And this is times 8. So we're going to round that up. So, yeah, I think we're capped at our plus 400, right? Yeah. Those 400 hit points before any
Strike
multipliers.
down the last of this group of Dask thugs and check to make sure there are no more nearby.
And we've got a decent
Don't
number of
leave the way
multipliers.
you came.
Well, we really,
You've
I should
learned
say,
all
we've
you
got
can
one
about these
big
first two
multiplier.
crimes. You head back to the Wolfgate, where Zelith awaits your results.
And that
Zelith
one
unlocks
big
the gate,
multiplier
revealing a
is
small lane that burrows
our
deeper into the heart
one we
of
get for being
Cogsgate.
melee. Pretty much every melee has some sort of skill, or some sort of enhancement point, rather, where they get either 25% or 20% for some of the hybrids. Competence HP bonus. It's usually in the
The door
T5s,
to the pawn shop is
but
unlocked,
not always.
just as with the other crime scenes.
Like
Inside, the
some of the
shopkeeper's
ones
body lies
like
forgotten alongside
the
all
Warlock,
assets.
and really it's just the
Closer
hybrid
look
ones.
at the pair
Like
reveals
Warlock
a
and
hidden
Artificer,
compartment
they have theirs
full
in their
of small
cores, so you actually have to go
different body, but the same
with
song.
basically...
A crossbow bolt dipped in
It's
poison
basically attacks that says you
palm
can't
covered
get
with
this
sweat.
if you're multi-classing.
This time a
Especially
neat
for...
detail catches
Well, actually, I
your eye.
don't remember where the
Shiny pin-bearing
one for Artificer is,
pyrotechnic
but
symbol.
especially for Warlock,
Some
theirs
small
is in their
packages lie in
capstone.
the cauldron. No
So,
doubt they were hidden
if
there
you're
so they
not
could be fenced in the black
full
market.
20 levels in Warlock,
The murderer could have
you
emptied
can't get the
pawn
Enlightened
shop,
Spirit extra
and
bonus
yet
health.
Only Lord's life
But
was
did they mean
taken.
that they're Reaper points, or they just
Armed
extra
with
oh
your
you get at
findings,
17?
you wonder,
They said
what
this
connects
life,
all these
so
gruesome crimes?
probably none of
The
their
last
Reaper
of the
points.
heavily armed
Also, they
Catholic
might not be
guards
17.
falls.
Yeah,
Another
they
line
are.
stretches before you.
They are
The
14,
more
in
you learn
fact.
about the victims, the more
So they've joined
questions you
under
have.
level,
You can only hope that
which is not a
Zolkis
problem.
Crowspire holds the answers you've been seeking. A tiefling stands before you, with a face you remember from your recent adventures. Despite your own shock at meeting
which
him
actually
again,
makes it more
you
shocking
hope
that they're
Zolkis is willing
14.
to answer your questions
Because
without
if they were
leverage.
15, then it's like, yeah, you just
Zolkis
started your
steps
iconic
through a
life and
dimension
you
door,
forgot to put your
his
points
face
in.
glowing with the
Cool.
smug triumph of a
You're
man who
14.
thinks he's
That
won,
means you
but you're
leveled
too busy
the whole
dealing with this
way
troll
from 1 to
bodyguard to notice.
14 without
The troll
putting your points in.
topples, yet another casualty of this bloody night. Now, to meet up with Zelith. Zelith shakes her head, the weight of her brother's betrayal settling over her like the dirt that falls on the streets from above. But you've got a job to finish. Another crime scene waits for you in an alley to the south. You
Hi.
stoop down to search the contents of Naram's pack. Looks like
Oh,
he
look, a
was
plague
fleeing
reaper.
for his life when the murder got to him. You find a security ledger embossed with Vaunt Arcanotechnic symbol. A quick glance reveals that every victim
More
had
rally and
walked
cry.
It's
Cry
too big
more
of a
for the rally.
coincidence to overlook, especially since a note in the margin talked about cleaning up loose ends. That ledger told you what you needed to know.
Oh,
The victims
lag
all
spike.
worked for Vaunt and were killed because they knew
Everything
too much
dies,
about his operations
just
down in
slightly
the
delayed
cogs.
because of the lag
You
spike.
strike down the last of the attackers. You can't let these petty thugs hold you back. Not when you're so close to the truth.
Alright.
You catch up with Zelith and fill her in on the clues you found so far. She points you towards an alleyway northwest
guys.
of
How
where
you
the
doing?
goblin was last seen. A familiar voice echoes from behind this door.
What part of make it look like an accident didn't you understand? And
Damn
leaving
it.
your signature behind
Stupid
was
irk.
beyond stupid. Now Zealot was onto us.
God, this guy's annoying.
It's only a matter of time before she and those adventurers come barging in here.
I should have left him for the ranged people.
Zolkis quickly casts a dimension door. The tiefling and the goblin disappear through it.
Well, someone even talked to them. Cool. Could be iconic, but didn't take 15. Yeah, that's true. You can do that, as you mentioned, because that lets you run level 12 quests with no penalty. But, yeah, you're right. You don't join Sharn if you do that, generally.
This adventure,
Unless he
like
just
so many
forgot
others,
to take a
begins
level.
in a tavern. You're supposed to meet a disgruntled Vault employee here. He'll give you an
But
off-the-record
let's take
tour of
we'll take a look at him
nearby
here in a
wares.
second,
Asked you
see
to
what
wait
his
for him
build is
outside.
actually looking like.
Looks like getting
Not the full
inside
build,
his
obviously. We
warehouse
can't
won't
see
be
that, but
Victor leans
at
over
least
and
what his
whispers,
split is.
I don't want to lose my job. If you'll just follow me, I'll cough.
Oh,
when
he's
it's time
probably
for us
spending the
part
time to
ways.
put his points
What
in
you
instead
do
of jumping
after
straight into the
is
quest,
none of my business.
which would make sense.
He sounds quite nervous.
So what is everyone running?
Victor coughs and nods at
Spana
a
is
flimsy-looking
also a
grate.
fighter
Then
Sacred
he
Fist
hurries away,
split.
disappearing into the night. That must be your way inside. Time for you to
Which is funny.
investigate the warehouse.
Here I was thinking I was like unique and special. It's like, no, not only are you not unique and special, but there's another dude in the same party who's doing the same thing as you. Oh man. But I was so special and unique. And then I wasn't. Right. Oh. There we go. It's like, why could I not hit this thing? So, anyone got a thing around here? Alright, so where is it? I checked the spawn points up here. Oh, there it is.
According to this ledger, all of the blueprints have been moved to the office upstairs for shredding.
There we
You
go.
need to get in there. You hear a scream of pain from up above.
A feisty slap of
Scream
pain.
cut short with steel. You hear a gruff voice howling.
Right. We want triangle
More
for purple,
measured voice responds. What of it?
which is annoying because that's the furthest away we could possibly be on the wheel.
The
We want triangle for this one.
bounces around.
And then the last one, well, this is like solving a normal lock.
Otherworldly air of confidence
If you know the
surrounds
first two numbers of the
Here's
combination, you just
Let's
keep
pick up
turning
the pace,
until
shall we?
the combination
Still have to
finishes.
Destroy the lab downstairs. Portal, please. Portal, now! Snaps the being in a commanding tone. You hear a familiar voice somewhere nearby. It's Victor.
Get back here.
Oh, what's all this? Dear Orient, we have a security breach. Quickly, find them. You can't
So many
touch me.
misses.
This is one of Vault's prototypes.
I haven't had this many misses since I tried to live in Utah.
Victor presses a button, and the sphere of force closes in around him.
There we go.
Oh, you think you're clever, but you're nowhere near as clever as Vault. His resources are virtually limitless. I press this
Pop that
button,
rallying cry and get
more
on
guards
our
show up,
way.
just like that. Wait, now how do I get out? I'm stuck here.
Yes,
Victor
you are
clearly
stuck
didn't
here
think
because you're an
this through.
idiot. You're a moron. Wrong RPG for that? I mean, it
Just
could be.
teleport away. Victor tries
Hi.
to do just that. It seems
Fortunately, Trip is one of the few forms of crowd control that actually works on those guys.
he's good.
Iron Golems are immune to so many different forms of, like, stun doesn't work, hold doesn't work.
Victor mashes the button on the magical device that must
Trip does, though.
A familiar voice calls out up ahead. Time's up. Your golems will have to finish this. Time to move, people.
Hi. There we go. Grab our collectibles and be on our way. How are we on retrieving prototypes? Okay. Not the best. There we go. Strike through Trip. Got them all. It's a shame that there isn't a two-tiered optional like they have some places. Like some quests you'll have an optional that's like save at least half of them, and then there's like the more advanced one that's save all of them.
Victor's treachery continues.
Unfortunately, we don't have one here, at least as far as the, well, what do we want to do? We want to take care of all these anchors, right?
Hear the ominous
We don't have the option to be like,
Victor directs more guards your way.
oh, we want to have one to get most of them and another to get all of them. Like, no. It's just to get most of them. They're afraid of us. They don't want us to succeed. They hate excellence. This is just the cult of mediocrity, once again. Trying to, keep the best of us
As
down.
this chant continues, forge raids coalesce in the air around Victor. Panic screams and pounding feet indicate rapid losses. Victor yells, "Get back here, you cowards! These brutes aren't going to punish themselves!"
There we go.
All right, don't do anything
Note that you
rash.
don't
I'm coming
actually need to take care of all the ones down below.
Victor
You
presses
can
the
use
button
this
on
last
his
one
small
where the
prototype.
boss is to get the
Magical
last bit
barrier
of the
around him
optional.
fades away.
All right. Time to enter Club Clawfoot. All right, Death Ward. Other buffs. Hello, possibly Crypt.
You've
Welcome
arrived at
in.
Club Clawfoot, a popular night spot owned by the Gormar clan. Counselor Sevilla Patella
We
pulled
are
some strings to get you
murdering our way
arrested.
through Sharn.
Perhaps now you can drive a wedge between
Of course,
the
murdering is
and Vaunt.
pretty much like
It looks like there may
the
be trouble
number
before
one
you
hobby
even
of
get
high
inside
society
the
in Sharn.
The group
But
of
they don't do it,
thugs
you know,
suddenly
for
attacks.
fun. They do it for
Clearly,
profit.
They want to prevent you from
They're
enjoying
really
the
into
night.
the whole profit thing here in Sharn.
A group of would-be patrons.
Well, if you're rich, you're really into profit. If you're poor, you're just trying to survive
must
and
not be
not
on
die
the
and try to be
defensive.
slightly
The
less
bouncer
exploited
opens the
than you
front
would
door,
otherwise be.
allowing you to
So,
enter
really,
Club Clawfoot. The Dawson
this is
thugs
just
lurking outside have
everyday
set the
life
assistant's
for
nerves
most
on
people.
edge.
Rich
He
get
wants you to
the
check
most
on
profit,
Club Clawfoot's
and
employees
the non-rich, well,
before he'll let you talk to the
they get
Those
by,
Dusk thugs
if
were loitering
possible.
near Club Clawfoot. But this is Boromar clan territory,
It is Boromar
Something's
clan
brewing.
territory, isn't it?
and you're smack in
Good
the
for
middle of
them.
it. The employees
Repel the
report
surprise
nothing
assault.
terribly unusual. You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet. The caretaker of these Clawfoot thugs says that the core mechanism is faulty. It needs repairs before the beast can be returned to their
It's on the
rightful
right.
halfling owners. Fenwick is relieved to hear that the club is safe and secure.
This is another one where
He gives you
technically
permission
the
to
only
open
thing you
vagina.
need to do to advance the quest is kill the leaders. So if you're like an insta-killer and you can just snipe the spell thieves, you can easily advance the quest.
It must be an attack. Quick, adventurers, do it.
Alright,
you
we
do
got
best.
a couple people
More
going for
dimension
that
doors
one.
Have opened nearby.
So we'll be here to get the next spawn. 'Cause yeah, they don't oh, there are two that way. Ah, okay. I thought it was just the one that way, but now I'm committed to being here for the... We'll call it the mid-boss
You notice
battle.
a sign on the door. Rat
Because we've got two
infestation.
people who are going to go handle that
Exterminators
one.
have already been contacted.
Right?
Do not open.
Right? Yep. We got one person doing optionals. We have two going to that step, and then we've got one at least. This one seems a little lost. I'm trying to
Piercing
leapfrog
but
ahead.
Pitch-perfect scream
There we go.
rings throughout the night. It's encore. The main stage must be under attack. The defeated gargoyle cackles and rasps. I have failed.
All right.
The others will crush you. Dusk. Forever. More attacks are on the way.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
for now,
You can say Dusk forever
moment to
all
rest.
you want. We're still gonna just plow through your guys. I haven't plowed this many guys since last Friday. Right. Red dots appear on the map for the groups that we need to kill.
The magical alarm triggers
There it is.
once
It's up
again.
there.
Dusk's attack on the nightclub has resumed.
Hello?
More dimension doors have opened nearby.
Where are the next ones? Down this way. Hi! Oh, what do you have? Oh, you've got a Plague Reaper with you. Decided to bring some high-end support. Not that it helps you, you're still very dead, but I appreciate the attempt to stand against us. It's futile, of course. But
Once again, harsh
you
sounds
did try. You
issue
tried
from
your
the
best,
direction
and
of the
that's what
stage.
counts, really.
You hear panic shouts, screams, and snakes. The attack is finally over. Peaceful quiet descends over the nightclub once more.
Alright,
Now you
everyone's
can
in,
finally
everyone's
talk to
in.
Regina. For your help in keeping her and Encore
Very
alive,
nice.
Regina has promised to do everything she can.
We
to
had a
cut
little
ties
bit of a
between the
split
Boromar
decision
clan
there when we tried to
and
leapfrog
Vaunt
in the middle
Arcanotechnic.
and have some people go to one quest objective and others wait for the next one to spawn, but it went out. It worked well in the end. Now we just need to turn these in to unlock the next one in the chain, and then we get to chill and watch them talk for a while, because the next quest starts with a 2-minute cutscene. Is it 2 minutes? I think it might be like 1.5. We'll time it. We walk in, just business. 2 skulls.
You arrive in Dava Gate, one of Sharn's many business districts.
We
The
say
streets are
hello,
almost
we're here for the
deserted
3
at
silver
this hour.
tour.
A
We put
lone
on a
figure
2-minute
stands
buff.
idly on the
And now we get to
platform next
see
to a sky
how much time is
barge.
left on the buff
About time you got
when
here.
the first set of
Grumbles
enemies
the old
spawn.
man.
They've already started. Get on board quick like and I'll ferry you up to their
And
window.
yes, I took the boat.
Remember,
I took the floating barge, so my
to
remaining
mouse.
party members are
Assume this is
having
about
to
your
take the
request
ground
to join
route.
the Platinum Concord, which was turned down due to your lack of subtlety, shall we say? Yes,
Yes,
well,
well, I prefer audacity to subtlety.
I admit
Alright,
that
we take this
subtlety has
opportunity
allowed
to
me
hydrate and
be
snack.
pleased with the Five Nations for many years, but what I have to offer your organization cannot be ignored. What cannot be ignored are those Zendrick bloodhounds sniffing at your heels. You're exposed, Mr. Fort. Not for long, my friend. Allow me to demonstrate. Isabet, please come in.
The music volumes in different quests is just wild. It's so inconsistently balanced. Like, we got the music is really loud in this section, but as you may have noticed in the earlier quests, we didn't get like loud music at any point. And I haven't fiddled with my settings for background music volume.
I'd prefer that you do your house cleaning when I am not present, Mr. Fort.
So that 2-minute buck we put up is down to like 20 seconds left.
To see my improvements firsthand. Calibration issue, perhaps. No matter.
13?
Gesh, take Isabet outside. We will adjourn to the yacht.
Alright.
It's time
7,
for
6,
the next
5,
to begin.
4, 3.
Vaughn's henchman
Yeah,
releases a strange
so
whooping
it's
bark,
almost
and the darkness around
exactly
you erupts with a
2
choir of
minutes
menacing
from the time you
responses.
talk to the
An
NPC to the time that
ambush!
the
Damn us
ambush
for
starts.
fools!
Shouts Casper. The old man produces a bow from
Hi.
somewhere as giggling shapes descend from
I'm
above.
grabbing your source lead. This quest hates melee. There he is.
You've dispatched Vaughn's first group of assassins, but they're surely not the last. Vaughn doesn't go in for half measures. Casper wheezes out his words.
Ooh,
Right, there we go.
reminds
Speak to
me
Casper.
of my days in the last war. But
Yes,
with
yes.
more chest pain. Too old
Off
for
we
this
go.
for sure. Come here, we gotta talk about Isabet. She's still alive. I bet my life on it.
Well,
You've agreed
technically
to help
she
rescue
is
Isabel.
alive. She
To
had
do
her
that,
soul
you'll
sucked
need to
out of
clear the
her.
way so Casper can follow safely. He
Which is
says to
actually,
head to the southeast,
A
grabbing
bit of
source
role
lead.
reversal for her. Like, normally she's the one that does that, but
Don't forget.
maybe I shouldn't talk to you about
those
your daughter
source
that
leads
way.
Can't go too high or too low without
Perhaps I would be
losing
more
their
respectful if I
enchantment.
didn't had to save her ass like
And
hundreds
don't
of
try to
times
push
over the
higher
course of
balls,
my
and you'll be fine.
gameplay here.
Show those brutes they can't
I have
mess
had
with my
I have
girl.
saved her. I have retrieved her soul. I have helped this girl out so many times. I'm just over it.
Spoiling for a fight. The low bellow of an ogre accompanies the shrill cries of goblins. A strange-looking
Not the
goblin
invisible
glides
wall.
up above
Let
the
me
bridge.
through. Let
The
me
limp
through.
form of Isabet lies on his source line. The goblin shouts abuse at his gnome escort.
Those nobodies made mincemeat out of your fleabag gnolls. I told you the direct approach wasn't gonna work. I'm gonna go beat the hook on my player.
Hi. Good job, team. Group them all up, and then we run in and cleave everything all the way to death.
A mob of
Man, it took some
gnolls
hits
and
there.
goblins have taken up positions atop a nearby wine shop. You'll need to clear them out for Casper to pass safely. In the
Got
distance,
them taken
you
care
hear the
of,
gnoll snarl.
and back out the ceiling.
Cannot look weak.
Now we have exploding bats.
Those who look
God,
weak
what a
die
circus.
First. Always.
It's the stupid who die first, dimwit.
Replies the goblin.
Let my flying pets soften them up. Now
Oh,
move
I walked over a
before the
trap.
fireworks
It's fine.
start.
A swarm of bats clouds the street before you. Some kind of metal glints on their bodies as they flit about, blocking your path.
One ambush down, but more to come, I'd wager.
Alright.
Shouts Casper.
Head north, friends. Up the skyway. I'll
Alright,
watch your
how
back.
long do we have? Alright, we got 3 minutes
The
left
door
on our
of a
source
nearby
lead. We should be
bookshop
good.
opens, and another
So if
cloud
you
of bats
you may not have noticed, but I did deliberately refresh
Goblins
our source
scramble
lead
to release one last clutch
when
of
we
bats from their cages.
after a couple fights. If you don't, that fight right there that we just got through is where you will probably run out of time on your, if you grabbed one after the first fight. So.
Shadows move among the arches of a nearby market. More Font's mercenaries await your attention there. An air skiff
We'll go
equipped with a
down.
mage fire cannon waits for you near Old Tully Tower. Goblins swarm over the tower itself.
Oh, there we go. Our arcane trickster is just nuking this thing with all sorts of magic missiles.
Must have been holding that in reserve. Those things are expensive. On we go.
I do love the commentary there. It's like, oh yeah, he must have been holding that in reserve because those are expensive. It's like the man is literally wielding a private army against us. I don't think that your scale for what counts as expensive is valid here. This is like, oh man, that's an expensive car. It's like, to me, yes. To Jeff Bezos, no. Jeff Bezos shits those cars out like twice a day.
Descend, and a supporting patrol of gnolls moves to block your path. Is there any end to Vont's mercenary army?
No, not really. There we go. Maybe I should have taken out that caster first. They were hurting a bunch.
Caster gasps in surprise as he reaches the wreckage of the mage fire cannons.
3 of them. Now I feel like an idiot.
Because you are.
Host, you were here.
You decided to fight Jeff Bezos and were surprised that he has money for things that you consider expensive.
Or have the guards inside been given a reason to sit this one out?
Yeah, we should
Looks
rebuff.
like they're using sky wards.
Casper tells you.
Your source leads might suddenly stop working out here.
There we go.
Be careful.
The
Defeat
mercenary Gish stands here, his jaws frothing.
The goblin says you're strong, but he's just a weakling. Enough waiting. I'll butcher you now. Feast on
Go,
your
big
flesh
cleaves.
and keep all the glory for myself.
You're just
And there's Gish running around as he tends to do.
He's hidden somewhere in the shadows of the nearby construction site.
You should have stuck with my plan, Fleabag.
You're my next meal, goblin meat.
There we go.
Right after these outlanders.
Gish charges to the attack.
Off we go.
Gish collapses from his wounds. Before you can finish him off,
Can you
a
walk onto
chanting
that?
voice calls your
Yes.
attention to the north and above.
But
Tiefling
it's
sorcerer
best to jump
completes his
just
spell
in
on
case
the
there's
ledge
like
above
lag stuff
Gish
going on.
vanishes, reappearing at the sorcerer's side. With another quick gesture, both the tiefling and the gnoll vanish from your sight.
Wait, he went down?
High above the construction yard, a
That's
sword
super
sled
unusual.
slowly drifts up. Isabet's body
Teleports
lies
away.
upon the
This is
sled,
fine.
completely still.
We've seen it
The
before.
goblin is nowhere to be seen. The goblin's voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected. So that leaves just little old me.
Yep.
Great big bounty, no partner to split it with.
We just kill
and some
all these
nice
goblins.
payback on the side. I'm all ready for you, so come on over.
Alright, where is
Get
it?
him, lads!
Screams Urk
Now,
as he tosses down a smoke bomb.
there is an
Shrill
entirely
voices of
different
more goblins pierce the night.
strategy here if you're playing on high difficulty, where you go down below and you hide behind a pillar and you wait for him to spawn and come to you. But we're not on high enough difficulty to bother with that, so we're just actively hunting him.
The goblin crumples in
Boom.
heap. Now that
2500
you have time to
damage.
catch your breath, you notice
It
the
is a
assassin
nice
sword
death.
sled descending slowly, holding the limp form of Isabel. You've reached
Alright,
Isabel.
easy 33.
But all
The
is
warehouse
not
had
well.
multiple mage fire cannons in the basement. Yeah, like... Where's the chest, please? There we go.
She's gone.
But yeah.
Gone.
Says the goblin.
Boss man.
I
ate
guess,
up her
like...
soul with his new improved
I don't
vault.
actually know what
Why use your own
Caspar's
when you can use someone else's?
relative wealth
Sorry,
is.
sweethearts.
I don't think he's
Them's
fully
the
working
breaks.
class,
The
like
goblin
underclass,
stands
like
at
in the
platform
cogs.
edge,
We'll consider him
an
as
odd yet
close to middle class
strangely
as Sharn
familiar
gets.
blade piercing his torso.
And just like he doesn't understand that the difference between a billionaire and a millionaire is approximately $1 billion. Likewise, the difference between a billionaire and a trillionaire is approximately $1 trillion. Like, it's an entirely different level of wealth. He can buy things that you didn't even think were for sale. Do we want to do part 2? Sure. Normally I'd want to do Cogs first, because Cogs has both level 15 and 16 quests, but we are nowhere near capping, so we can go ahead and skip ahead. Just gotta put our buffs up and be on our way. Now, I think a patch or two ago, they severely nerfed this quest, and some people were like, why did you bother? It's not like it's hard, and the devs were like, according to our statistics, we looked at the quests around this level, and a lot of people, like a ridiculous amount of people, are dying in this quest as compared to others. And he's talking to characters who the game won't let you have more money. That is true. But the funny thing is, if we actually looked at it, now I haven't looked this up, so this is a guess, but I'm pretty sure that Vaunt is more wealthy than characters, because our platinum caps out at what was it, like 4 million, 3 million? I'm pretty sure Vaunt's got more than that. He's so wealthy, he's allowed to have even more wealth than us. That's just how busted he is. But don't worry, I'm sure he's a job creator. But then again, as we're going to see in another 1 or 2 quests, Sharn literally worships the god of wealth. So there is a certain level of morality attached to being wealthy in universe. And out of universe, actually, depending on who you talk to. There are... I'll say people? I was going to say factions. There are belief systems that essentially equate to, well, if you're poor, therefore you must be lazy. Or if you're rich, therefore you must be a hard worker. And those can each be true sometimes, but neither of those are guaranteed. Random pirates have Magefire cannons too. That's true, although historically, piracy could be quite lucrative. Or at least it paid better than just being on a random non-pirate ship. It's like, what do you get? You get treasure. Alright, what do I get if I join the Royal Navy? Rum, sodomy, and the lash. Okay, well, I'm definitely going for the rum, sodomy, and the lash. But if I wanted money, we would go for the piracy. And you might think, it's like, where did you come up with that description of the Navy? It's like, I'm pretty sure it was, I don't know if it was a historical book.
Store manager.
I think it was like pop history sort of thing, where it's like a history of the Royal Navy, rum, sodomy, and the lash. It's like, huh. You gotta pay extra for that. Have you been out to a bar recently? I haven't, but apparently even like some basic rum is gonna set you back decently. Come on now. Thank you for grouping up as your giant chorus of different... I'm gonna say different, but they're actually all the same. Of all of your very much the same rune arms. Probably standard issue by Vaunt. Because let's be honest, you random goons don't have the funds to get rune arms for yourself.
The gnome fits the description of the informant you were sent to find.
Hi. You don't have to pay for the rum if you offer the other two. That's true. It's really it's an exchange of sorts. Not everything has to be monetarily exchanged. Sometimes you gotta go by the rules of the road. Which is like, which I find a very funny like little subplot, and I believe it's Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back that they establish, like, yeah, the rules of the road. It's like ass, cash, or grass. It's like, oh, if you're hitchhiking, you need to offer one of those. And it's brought up early on in one context, and then later on they don't mention it out loud, but they had gotten a ride from a couple of nuns, and as they arrive, you see, I believe it's Jay, like, just like kind of sit up after being bent over, like with his head down in the other seat, and like wipe his mouth. It's like, even nuns are very lawful. It's like paladins, so they follow the laws of the road.
This isn't the jungle, Outlander. You can't just blunder around breaking things. The people who matter in this city won't tolerate riots in their shops.
Sarn's Firebug are here. Spanna is not here.
I leave these barbarians to you, my dear. Give them a lesson in civilized behavior.
Right, he has like 3 quests to do.
And the lone remaining Vaunt security officer springs to the attack. With the battle won, you search the Skycoach dock and immediately spot the notebook you've been looking for. Surely it contains evidence that will incriminate Vaunt.
Yeah. I also have 13 to take. But I won't cap from her. Right. We turn this in. That. Actually, if I recall correctly, another interesting tidbit on that movie is that the whole thing about the actor who plays Jay apparently had a substance abuse issue, and they weren't going to hire him unless he got clean. And he did, but they also made that an in-universe thing that, you know, they're almost like a Cheech and Chong sort of thing. Like, marijuana was a big part of their characterization, and so they actually had another character ask, like, how do you stay sober when you're always holding? Holding in this case being they are drug dealers, so they are selling. So he's always got supply on hand, but he's not smoking it. And thus, the answer, of course, is, you know, anything is possible with the power of Buddy Christ on your side. Which, again, because all these universes cross over, is callback to Dogma, which is another fun movie. Plays kind of fast and loose with the, well, dogma of the Catholic Church, but, you know, it's not supposed to be a documentary. It's supposed to be just plausible enough to be like, oh yeah, that's totally what they think, as long as you don't know what they think.
Well for them. You turn to head outside, only to find
all right, off we go.
He beckons you over.
Right, now we just gotta find the lady in black. Oh, there she is. Oh, hello. Mysterious assassin. Oh, and a plague reaper. Is everyone here? There we go. I think the rogue went in, so I didn't want to go in before they could... Oh yeah, there we go. Good deal. Now we just wait for them to handle the traps. Not that the traps would actually kill us here. Game might be a little quiet, but I think it's fine. Especially because that is much louder. So it's like the music is very quiet, but then there are other places where the music is very loud. And then you have the I just disarmed a trap alert is exceptionally loud. Is that... Yep, that's 7. Down we go. So we're going to go to the left. There is an optional on the right, but we are not paying attention to it. Or at least I am not paying attention to it. Other members of the party might choose to pay attention to it. If so, good for them. We'll all get a little bit of bonus XP while I move forward with the main quest.
If your suspicions are correct, the mysterious Astar Cannon is a hideout somewhere nearby. Look what the cat dragged in. The crouching half-orc barely seems to be paying attention to you. How's the weather topside?
There we go. Did they already pull this one? I think they did, right? They did. Alright, yep. The gem is lit up. Remnant, Soul, Adventures Pack, Rubble, Adventures Pack. Gotta grab the collectibles. Alright, gate open. And we are on our way to the last fight. Down we go. It's a little dim here. Let's switch our wings, shall we? Here we go. A little bit lighter color wings to go with the drab environment.
If you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself.
Nice 7k to overkill a ridiculous amount. Coming out of here. Come on. Oh, yeah. It's really nice having ranged people here to pick stuff up as they spawn. Just saves me so much running around. I can go for like one group and we're all good. Oh, that's unusual. We actually have someone with the Hunter's Mark.
Nobody quits the Dark Lantern, Sora.
Do we actually have someone using a longbow? Or, God forbid, a short bow?
That's all of them, at least for today. We need to keep moving, Thora says.
No. No, we don't.
If you want to talk to Evan, you need to do it now.
We have a repeating crossbow. And we have a, Is the monk a thrower? No, I don't believe so. They might be. They are pure Dragon Disciple, but that doesn't... They're pure Dragon Disciple... They have Sting of the Ninja, so yes. I think that might be thrower. But they're apparently all in on Dex, because they are in the Horizon Walker tree, and they are in the Ninja tree. Which is interesting. I don't see very many throwers, mostly because I'm almost always leveling. And throwers tend to just be like, I will level once, and then I will be at cap, because being at cap is what I want to do as a thrower.
The main temple is just closed.
Which is what happens when you give them like 60% increased attack speed, but only once they get to level 26.
The High
Like,
Priest
it's such a late power spike.
Take the sky coach at the end
I will say, I keep thinking that I need to make a thrower at some point, but I have never gotten around to it. Maybe I'll do it for like an alchemist life or something.
To deliver the killing blow against his new
Or hey, this guy's Dragon Disciple. And I don't have Dragon Disciple lives, so maybe I'll do thrower on one of those lives.
The forest of towers that comprises the Middle Memphis district. To your surprise, Von Sedura Warehouse is a drab and unremarkable structure. The entrance is unguarded.
Thrower Monk will use Horizon for trance, but not typically seen in heroics. Yeah. I mean,
Activate the alarm spells.
Everyone who's in epics, unless they bought boxes, was in heroics at some point. It's just that, you know, not a lot of people use it as leveling builds. Only people who want to stay at cap for a bit. There we go. We killed enough. So, what is the throwing build thing like these days? Is it all monks and shurikens? Like, did throwing daggers ever make a dent, even with all the support they got out of Alchemist?
A large group of guards has formed ranks in front of the tower's
Last I heard, it was still like all shurikens, and I'm not entirely sure why. Now, the good news is, if I do want to do that, I have the quote-unquote good leveling shurikens, although good leveling with throwers is notoriously not exactly good.
Pushing open the doors,
it's just like slightly less bad. Oh, hello, Famine Reaper. Get smited.
Flooring suddenly gives way beneath your feet. The rumble and clank of machinery grows louder as you move further down the
Alright.
passage.
We'll take care of these.
As you open the first
As other
valve,
people
the
push
pipes
forward.
in the room begin to
Because we have evasion,
and steam
so
hisses from the
we
cracks.
probably don't take
You
damage
have
here.
reached the center of the manufacturing.
Probably.
Sabotaging
Hopefully.
the equipment in here should disable the whole facility. Another pipe breaks, and the machinery itself begins to shudder. Pulling the final lever causes the temperature in the room to flare up as system breaks down.
Throwing Monk gets more double shot scaling, Shuriken XP plus the Ninja Core. Someone's already down there doing the things. Okay. So we'll pull the old leapfrog trick.
The machinery loudly grinds and squeaks.
Hopefully.
Acrid smoke pours from the sabotaged equipment.
Oh.
Arcane lightning crackles through the grating as the device overcharges and melts. The last piece of equipment in the main manufactory sputters and stalls. Soon, the entire tower starts to quake.
Do we need to... There we
Noah
go.
roars at
I was
you
like,
as you
how do
enter
I
the
trigger
room.
the boss fight to start?
How could you destroy it like that? You pay for this, Sebastian?
The massive construct emits a strange metallic radiant sound. And several
Smite
small
you.
barreling into the chamber.
So much random force damage, although force damage is not as dangerous as it used to be. It used to bypass magic resist rating, and now it does not. What? Where? Oh, these guys. Let's recall the heck out of here. There we go. We turn these in. Probably on points, actually. We have 4 action points. Okay. So we can get a charisma, and our stuff turns into light damage instead of fire. Hooray! Reach for the sky, indeed. And we buff. And for those who get ads, we did trigger a set of ads as we zoned out of the previous quest because, well, for a couple reasons.
That's never stopped you before. Tonight you'll steal the
And
beacon back from under Vaunt's nose.
there was the time between quests, and there's this whole running portion in this quest. So people shouldn't be missing much. Detain the mercenaries, please. Thank you. I wish this either, like, lasted longer, or it had a shorter cast speed. Like, if it were similar to casting a trance, it would be way better, because, like, right now, it's like, it feels like full-on, like, casting a spell without quicken, and it's just awkward is what it is. Right, let's see if we can get this. Haha, we got it. If you land your feet right on the ledge there like that, it stops the anti-gravity effect so you can keep running forward. If you miss it, then you just keep floating up and you have to wait until it wears off and float back down. But we made it! Can we do it consistently? Not a ton. Hi. Okay. There we go. Ooh, 2300 crit. And not on an execute, just on a smite. I say just on a smite when smite has an extra 2 crit multiplier. But then, I don't know, there's just something about Smite's animation that is unsatisfying. And I don't know what it is. It just feels awkward.
It's a fine evening here in Sharn, says Lucien Vaunt, his voice brimming with confidence. And tomorrow
Is there anyone here who actually has Dimension Door? I don't see anyone.
Chance to steal back the Stormreach beacon. Another announcement. On behalf of Vaunt Arcanotech, it is my pleasure to announce a revised and perfected version of my device. Introducing the new Vaunt Arcane Apprentice. Now comes in black.
Hi.
Better still, the Vaunt Arcane Apprentice has new functionality and new spells. It's simple enough that a brute with absolutely no arcane training can use it. My
I think this is the wrong door, right? Oh no, it is. It works.
Lucy mutters to Vaunt.
Boss, there's a situation backstage. Damn this Doctor Climber! Will you listen to me? The troll lashes out in anger.
Well, clearly, smashing it is not how you get the best value for your money. But you'll notice it still casts the spell, even when misused in such a wasteful.
Firebug. Unless he pops a scroll, he doesn't have D-Door, so we fight our way out. It's fine.
An extra tough adamantine edition of the device available. We should have used that.
Grab it, please. Thank you.
Retrospect.
What's going on?
Lucien Vaunt crumples with a cry of anguish on his lips.
Do a little bit of drive-by hit on that dude.
Spectacularly.
Oddly enough, if you're not familiar with these, the wisps are significantly more dangerous than the big portraits. Like, they just hit harder. Which is why you'll see me priority targeting them. When there's a group, and there are some wisps and some big guys, you take down the small ones first. Small ones are more dangerous. Kept telling my ex that, but, you know, she didn't agree. And that's okay. She's allowed to be wrong about things. Everyone's allowed to be wrong about things. The little things and the big things. And how you categorize things into those different sections. Sections? Descriptions? Groups? How you tell what's big and small, really. It's a matter of opinion, really. Just gonna hit some things. Oh, did we never do buffs? Hi. Get absolutely tripped. Okay. Is everyone here? Everyone's here. We are good to go.
You've recovered the stolen beacon. Now,
I hit the wrong button. That's unfortunate.
where it will once again guard the city that it protected for thousands of years.
It's okay. We made it. You know, at some point I was thinking, like, I should make a thrower because I have the throwing knife out of the Fey Twisted chest from the raid. But, one, that is probably outdated at this point. And two, I just never got around to it. Also, I don't know what I would do while leveling. Alright. So we are gonna go back to soloing for a bit. Yes, Liesel, can I help you? We're gonna head into the cogs here. And be on our way. So we'll do the 15s first, mostly. I think we're just going to skip Smash, because Smash is annoying. Especially on Melee, Smash and Burn is annoying. Too many, like, just archers sitting on ledges everywhere. And while it's not like some quests where the ledges are literally impossible to get to as Melee, it's a long run to, like, go up and around ramps to get to everyone, and it's just annoying. So we're going to avoid that one. So Cogs is split into 8 quests. Half of them are level 15. Half of them are level 16. We're going to do the 3 level 15s, then we'll take level, then we'll do the 16s.
After making your way into the ancient goblin ruins, you find
or maybe we do all of them.
A dark chamber.
It might be better off just to do all of them. Because while they are relatively efficient individually, as far as like XP per minute, they're also very short. So it's like, hey, this quest has high experience per minute. It's like, how long is it? 1 minute. It's like, okay. So it doesn't give very much XP there. It's like, no. No, it does not. Right. Kill all them. Open the door. Off we go. I really like the short cooldown on Whirlwind Attack. It's like always up. There should be more guys here. There we go. They don't spawn until you kill the previous guys. Also, you can bug this quest relatively easily. And it's very easy to do. All I need to do to bug the quest is walk up and pull that lever.
More dust grunts are gathered inside this spacious chamber.
If you pull the lever before you kill the guys, then after you kill the guys, it'll be like, okay, now it's time to pull the lever. But the lever has already been pulled. So, it just becomes not completable. And yes, I did try pulling and unpulling the lever. It did not work. You'd think it would. It's just like, maybe I'll just pull it the other way and then pull it again. And no, unfortunately, that did not function correctly. So now you know when you come in here, do not pull the lever until you complete the clear out the Dask Grunts quest objective. Do not pull the lever until you are told to do so. See, there we go. Now we are on the pull the lever objective.
Find out more about the strange artifact that they were trying to unearth.
You can either throw on an alt account.
Triggering
you just got dragged through while leveling.
The remaining debris.
I need to resize this. I'm missing the edge of words. That just got dragged through while leveling your main. I think it's level 32 now with terrible gear, so you haven't really seen how well it works firsthand. Yeah, I can see that being a thing.
It was a great help.
It seems that nowadays gear has gotten good enough that gear can make up for a lot of things. Which makes sense, because if you think about it,
flood into the room. Now this portal to Kyber is mine. Demon,
like, the amount of stats you can get from past lives hasn't changed that much in a long, long time. Like, all the stats you can get from epic past lives, all the stats you can get from iconic past lives, like, the only change has been, like, the races and the iconics that they have added. And those don't add up to too much. But the amount of stats you can get as the level cap has gone up from like 28 to 36 has increased a lot. So the pendulum has swung more and more to how strong gear is as compared to lives. And by terrible gear, I think it's the iconic gear from creation. Okay, so not just like outdated gear, but really, really bad gear. Like not even epic level gear. Like you didn't even want to throw some keep on the Borderlands gear at him. You didn't want to throw an old Sharn set, like legendary Sharn set on him. Like, I know Wall Watch is outdated, but it's still not awful. Or, yeah. Presumably you'll get around to it eventually. I too will get around to things eventually. Perhaps I'll get around to them more in the near future than I have been in the near past. Because I am opting to attempt meds again for the ADHD. So we'll see if it works. It did kind of work for us in the past, and then I stopped for God knows what reason, and perhaps it will help again. Or perhaps not. It's worth a shot, though. So, let's see. We'll put up our buffs, put up our buffs.
Crystals deep into the ruins. The path
right,
opens
and we
up
do
into
want
a larger chamber, and the sound of voices drifts in from up ahead.
Hello, I would like to cleave all of you, please.
Harsh, disturbing chants can be heard through the sealed metal door.
Don't need gear to stand at quest entrance and leech XP? Yes, of course. However, as you mentioned, at some point you will want to see how well it works, at which point you will need to attempt to get some gear.
The voices grow louder as you round the corner.
Like, if he was just there to be a quest, to be like a chest puller, then yeah, who cares? You don't need any gear. You could just stand there naked and let things happen to you. But if you actually want to take a proactive approach, you might need to bring your own gear.
The cultists offer their service to the avenging forgery and implore the creature to punish those who have wronged them. The High Priestess spots you. Intruders? No matter. You will not deny us our vengeance on the city.
Smited.
The High Priestess seems
Oh, I hit my
strangely
execute too
untroubled
early.
by her imminent death.
It isn't low enough.
My spirit will only make our master stronger. He cannot be evaded. He cannot be bargained with. Vengeance will
Oh,
be
welcome
his.
in, Big Killer
As the
K.
forge
Is
race
half-orc stick
falls,
builds any
shocked
good still,
voices
or do
cry
I
out
know
throughout
any?
The cavern. The cult is destroyed. And the
Half-orc
city
is good
now
with
safe
two-handed
from their
weapons,
schemes.
and stick is a two-handed
Yet
weapon,
this was not
so I
the
don't see
only
why it would be
forge race.
bad.
More
Like,
still
I don't
lurk in the
know
cult,
any
driven
specifically,
by their
but it
never-ending
should be
thirst
good.
for vengeance.
Like, you'll miss out on all of the special stick stuff that, like, Tabaxi gets, that's, like, stick-specific, but you'll be able to get, like, the extra damage to helpless targets, you'll be able to get all their extra damage with two-handed weapons, so I don't see why it would be bad. It's... yeah. You're gonna get a lot of just generally good stuff together. You're on your last Hork life and don't want to do Barb again. Oh, okay. And heck, why not? I mean, I guess the downside is... I was trying to think if any of the half-orc stuff requires you to be raging, and I don't think it does. So if we're talking about a monk stick build, then obviously you can't rage because it uncenters you. You could go for a rogue stick build. Rogue stick builds are still a thing. I haven't done one personally. I've done monk stick builds. But I believe when I did them, I did those as my Tabaxi lives. So I haven't done the orc one specifically. But there's a lot of good two-handed stuff out of orc. And especially if you're in heroics, like, what you do for an orc stick build in heroics is the same thing you do for any other stick build in heroics, is you put on elemental bloom at level 7, and then you annihilate everything.
A small knot of people stands near a pile.
That's how that
of
works.
corpses.
Step 1, elemental bloom. Step 2,
Another
annihilate
group of lumbering
everything.
brutes attacks the fighting
It's like date everything, but slightly different. There we go. And if you're not familiar with that that term, it's a game that got released. I want to say like a year or two ago, maybe like 2 years ago. And it's very, very true to its name. We'll say it's that you are in a house, and you get a pair of glasses that let you essentially see all of the items in the house as human versions of themselves, and you try to date all of them. That is the entire premise. And it is basically carried by its humor and its voice work and everything.
This is the source of the zombie invasion.
I've not played it personally. I've seen a couple streams that played portions of it. I mean, obviously this is not believable at all. Matt Mercer plays the D20, which is a nerdy DM. Like, I don't know why anyone would cast him in that role. It just completely goes against type. But yeah, basically any voice actor you can name is probably in this. Because when they say date everything, I don't know what the exact count is, but I'm pretty sure it is over 100 different things to date. All with very creative designs. All fully voiced by very good voice actors.
A musty, humid draft creeps through the
It is
sewer
an
pipe
experience,
that
I'll tell you that. And I haven't even experienced it firsthand. I've only seen other people play it. It is very high quality, I will say. It's clear that they put a lot of, like, effort and love into it.
You feel a chill in the air.
And there are some characters who really just want to be friends. There are some who are super horny. There are some who are incredibly toxic. There is, yeah, there's a lot to it. I don't know if I would ever play it on stream just because it doesn't really fit my genre. I don't even know if I'd even play it, because while I can appreciate it for being a high quality, well, we'll call it what it is, a high quality piece of art, I don't know if it's for me specifically. When I can go around and, you know, beat things to death with a stick. Then again, I have been doing a lot of
The room
other
opens out to
styles of
reveal
stuff as
what
well,
appears to
so...
be a makeshift temple, littered with the spores that create the
One
red
fungus
muscle
down.
zombies.
2 fungus
The
down.
room's center is an unusual looking mining field. Galatraz has fallen. His creations no longer threaten the local fighting. All of the spores responsible for creating these abominations have been destroyed.
Excellent. Easy enough. But yes, stick orc. Non-barbarian. Yeah, I get monk is the easy answer. Rogue is the other potential answer. If it's just for a half orc life, so you're only going to 20, you might mix them. Because of that thing where... Actually, wait, did they change that when they redid monk? You'd have to double check this, since my information might be outdated. But there was at least a thing where monks got their, like, 15% bonus to attack speed with stabs in their capstone at level 20. But rogues could get it for, like, 3 or 4 enhancement points as of, like, level 2. So if people were just doing racial lives, like just going to 20, you would splash in the 2 rogue so that you could get your bonus attack speed without having to wait all the way until the end of heroics. Monk gets the attack speed in tier 1 now. Okay, good. They did change it when they reworked monk. That's good to know.
He was on fire.
The foreman turns and opens the door.
Railton's disappearance can only mean trouble. Please find her and figure out what's got the magma running cold while you're at it.
For countless years, these sweltering caves have served as a comfortable home for the fiery beasts that inhabit them. But whatever is happening,
Taking a bunch of damage, mostly due to the damage over time effect. That first person stuck on us, but alright, we lagged a little bit. Did any of our attacks go through? Not really. Okay. So good. So there's no need to multi-class into rogue just for attack speed now. You could still just do stick rogue in general, but I can't speak to its effectiveness because I'm pretty sure I haven't done stick rogue myself.
the magma reaver dies. The wall of flame it created.
I did a lot of stick monk when I did my tabaxi lives though, and it was a good time. Let me tell you, like stick monk is a fun time. I don't know how much of that was being carried by tabaxi specifically though. I mean, one of the big nodes, I'll say, that makes tabaxi, or I don't know if it's both tabaxis or just Trailblazer, is that they get the node that makes your stabs unbreakable, like immune to weapon damage. And for weapons that are made of wood, that can be really, really helpful. Because otherwise, you're going to have to end up repairing your weapon way more often than other builds. Especially if you run into, like, an ooze and your weapon breaks immediately.
I'm sorry, Master. I failed.
This master of hers must be responsible for this supernaturally frozen cave. A gnome wizard stands before a humming, whirring arcano-mechanical device.
Wow, he went down easy.
Cold enough to freeze even.
Where's no frost methods? Did he never? Did we kill him fast enough that no frost methods came out?
How have you made it past? Not
Oh, so you did it for a halfling life and it was easy leveling?
and my icy minions as
Yeah.
well.
That's what I suspected, but I like to speak in theoreticals for stuff that I haven't done, and in more concrete things for things that I have done.
You haven't seen the last of me.
Just reminds me of Robin Hood Men in Tights. It's like, you haven't seen the last of us! Gets pinned to the tree by a bunch of arrows. You've seen the last of us. I have not actually played The Last of Us, though. I think it was on my list, but I didn't actually play it for the whole, like, History of Gaming series. just because it's a long-running game, and I don't think it was going to be useful to play, like, just for a couple hours on stream. Like, I feel like it would really undersell the main point of the game, which is, like, the plot. But yeah, I remember really liking Stick Monk. You get all sorts of monk goodies. You get fast movement speed. You get lots of AoE damage with the stick. You get cleaves with the stick. You get... Well, if you're not Tabaxi, you don't get their big, like, stick, cleave, trip attack. But there are other stick attacks that you can use. You get stuff like evasion. You get, like... There's just all sorts of good stuff that Monk gets. How are we on... Alright, we're not close to capping. We're good. Now, I forget if Halfling gets stick-specific stuff. I know they get throwing-specific stuff. I don't think they get stick-specific stuff.
A familiar sound reverberates throughout the sewer. The wet slither of slimes.
See, if you did not have weapon damage immunity, and you were wearing a wooden weapon here, see how my weapon is now worn? My weapon would be, like, broken 3 times over if I tried that with a wooden weapon.
Members of the Dark
The only reason our weapon doesn't break is Sword of Shadows is adamantine, so it's harder to damage than most other weapon types, or most other material types. I appreciate them using poison traps instead of the sticky slowing traps. The sticky slowing traps are the worst. So we're essentially just trying to run around and kill all of the ranged guys first. And letting the melee guys come to us. Two more drop over here-ish. Yeah. I might have played this quest a few times.
You've slain the Dark thugs, but found no sign of the scavenged arcane assistant. Follow the goblin that ran off. He may know its whereabouts.
Hi.
The floor collapses beneath the Dark Thief. It falls into the depths.
Oh no, one of them lived. Whatever shall I do? Besides lag a bit as I drop down. Hi.
The Dark Thief flees into the main.
Yes, I am aware my Sword of Shadows is worn. But the thing is that it starts warning you about the fact that your weapon is damaged once it gets below 50%. So as long as I don't actually go crazy and attack a lot more slimes, we're good to go.
Unfortunately, the Otyug topples to the trash-littered floor. The door to the west opens, and the gnome scavenger steps.
Have I played Monk since the rework? I think you may have used it for Crucible speedrun. Which rework? When they went through and they removed all of the old, like, combo system, like the builders and finishers? If you mean that rework, yes. I forget if that's the same rework that they changed a lot of their trees to be less weapon specific. Like, it used to be that Henshin Mystic was the quarterstaff tree, and then they changed it to be a lot more generally useful, not quarterstaff specific. And I forget if I did that or not. Like, I know when I did my stick builds, I was definitely in Henshin Mystic, but I forget if I was there because it was the quarterstaff specific tree, or because, well, it was just a good tree and I was using quarterstaff. But I know I've played since they removed the combo system. I don't remember if that was the same rework that reworked all the trees. Oh. There we go. Just like, wait a second, I see a red name. That's a 3000 XP right there. Are we close to cap? No. The one at the same time as Dragon and Cypress, combos and trees were same time? Yeah, okay. Then yes. Yes, I have.
Untouched. A bloodstained note lies.
How close are we on this? Yeah, see, we're at 91 out of 200 durability on our sword, so we're not worried about it running out on us.
According to the note, reactivating the mage fire cannons will help defend against the forged wraiths that haunt this area.
Can we open the door? Nope, okay. Because this is not one of those doors that's like locked by the fact that there are guys nearby. If you can sneak by, or like have spell absorb or something, you don't need to kill these guys to move forward in the quest. Alright, rallying cry it is though. But we don't really need a what? An action boost to fight this next group. Reaper slowing touch? Where? Oh, through the wall? You're touching me through the wall? Oh, and there's a Plague Reaper too. Alright, alright. Throw the double Reaper at me while you're shooting me all from range. I understand. I see how it is. Very impolite of you. Very impolite. And now we've got bombs trying to get to us. Hi. Please blow up now. I think we'll go back to our blue wings, though. I like them more in general. It's just that we were in a sort of a mostly blue spot, so I wanted a bit more contrast before. Right. Lever 1. Lever 2. Alright, we'll get lever 3 up here in a second. Okay.
You've activated
there
the
we
mage
go.
fire cannons. That should help protect the area.
Pop some cooldowns, go to town on some forge wraiths. I think we've got one more wave before the boss. Yeah, there we go. Come over here, you. Get smited. Right. Big one spawns. We don't have our action boost available yet. Now we do.
You've defeated all
Hooray!
the forge wraiths in the room, though more can be seen lurking outside in the distance.
Wild card. No bonuses on it. Unfortunate. Oh well. Also, I don't know if you saw it, but the boss of Too Hot to Handle spawns outside and you can see him from here. Alright. Off we go. And we just gotta run through some pipes. We're rank 88. We will not overcap. We have... Obviously, we calculated this very deliberately and specifically. And by very deliberately and specifically, I mean we are a level behind. It's like, we don't have to worry about overcapping. It's like, these are level 16 quests. We are a full level away from overcapping. We're just going to have to do a bunch of extra quests that we wouldn't normally do. Because we skipped Myth Draenor, so we were a little behind. That said, there are a lot of options. Obviously, at level 16, there's Wayloon. Wayloon's a solid old standby for level 16. There's all of the ones that have different planes, which escape me at the moment. They were some of the Morgrave University ones. I don't run them that often, so I don't remember their names very well. And then, of course, there's stuff like the Sharn Docks, which again, I don't play very often. But if we're behind, it's a good level 17 set of quests.
Students are lost inside the forge. You need to track them down. This cavern is bare aside from 2 circular doors, one of which stands open. You'll have to navigate the forge by using the pipe system. Hostile security drones patrol the pipes. It looks like the lost students have triggered the wing's alarm system.
Can't see anything. This is your semi-streamly reminder that for some reason my gamma is lower than the stream's gamma. Which is to say, you can see more on stream than I can. However dark you think it is and how hard it is for you to see, it is darker for me. So if you're like, why is he like not seeing things? Because it is literally too dark for me to see them. Now you might think it's like, well, just go into your settings and turn up the gamma.
Teleport the hapless
And it doesn't work. There might be a way to fix it that I haven't found yet. But unfortunately, what happens is, if you are on a 2-screen setup and you're playing in like borderless full screen, which I am, what happens is you can't change your gamma config.
You teleport the hapless student.
So like if we go in and we're like, it is too dark, options, graphics, gamma level. Yeah, look how much of a difference it made in how the screen looks. Just completely ignores the setting. Don't know why. I don't even know if it's deliberate or a bug. But I do know that it does not work. So, specifically this quest, and 1 or 2 others, are a bit difficult for me. There we go. Come on, you. Okay.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Alright. In Preferences file, there's a setting for ambient light that you think helps. Does that one actually work? I might look at that. Because I know I have certain things turned off for visibility. The big one that comes to mind is I have post-processing effects turned off. Now, normally, that just makes water not look as good. But the reason I have it turned off is that it means that places like the Shadow Var, when the Shadow Vars spawn in what goes up, like, you don't get your entire screen just completely blasted out with pink and you can't see anything.
To resolve the situation, you teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Only 100, eh? It must still count as in combat.
Out of the maze of pipes. A massive shield guardian protects
We're gonna recast buffs that we're wearing off.
From behind the magic barrier. Thank the host, he cries. I knew they'd send somebody. It's not what it looks like, I swear.
Uh-huh. That's what they all say.
Emanates from the shield guardian. Intruder. Power system compromised. Unauthorized crystal removal. Eliminate threat.
Excuse you. I definitely clicked to take that scroll off and put my my actual thing back on.
brain into a pile of
Well,
debris.
despite it not letting me switch to actually wielding a weapon instead of trying to just punch them with a scroll, we did manage to survive. So that's nice. Oh, you're almost a sacred fist for a minute. I know, right? That's not allowed. Now we're just gonna pull these. But the thing is, it still doesn't count as using fists. And how do I know that? Because we were unable to hit the spring attack button. It doesn't count as a weapon. You can spring attack when you're wielding fists. And since I couldn't spring attack, it does not count. I'm just gonna pull these levers a bunch of times. Hope things happen. I lost count, by the way. We're gonna hope that's the right number. This one needs 2 more. This one needs either 1 more or I gave it 1 too many.
The barrier vanishes. Quickly, Chance says. Unlock the security door so I can get out of here. Careful though. Pulling the wrong lever will summon the authorities. With a final
Alright.
clink, the locks holding Chance in his cell spring open. Now to rescue the errant student and escape before he gets you into any
all
more
that I
trouble.
wanted to do
You
for
teleport
the cogs.
hapless student back to the
So
entrance.
I don't think there are any other 15s that I want to run. So we're gonna take level and then see where we're at. Because as soon as you take level 18, actually, no, I'll double down on it. As soon as you take level 18, then you just turn in all of your sagas that you can get up to 20. And technically speaking, and the reason that I had to stop and think for a moment, is that really you can use those sagas to do the first part of your epic leveling, but there's so many other good sources of XP in epics that it's kind of a waste. It's way better to skip the last part of heroics than it is to try to get an early start on epics. Oh, I need another thing. Let's see, we don't need a combat style one. Okay. This is what happens when I have a complex build. It's just like, oh wait, I might need to actually look at my build to figure out what feat I wanted to take here. So let's see if we can pull that up. Here we go. Loading. Oh, so this is kind of just a whatever level. It doesn't actually matter. This is a fill in the feat. So I had myself set up here to grab... You can grab Blessing of Sylvanas. Like, this is vital for, of course, the Maul ability. So we could grab Child of Faith for... Let's see. This counts as a martial, so 2 to attack and damage, which is actually pretty solid. Or we could come down here and get Tactical Combatant for 4 to all tactical DCs. And I don't think any of these are useful. Like, we could get Power Attack if we wanted to switch over to it. We could grab... Well, we don't care about Metamagics. We don't care about Stunning Fist, or range feats, or skill feats, or spell focus, or spell casting feats. So yeah, I think we're just going to grab 4 to tactical DCs.
Everyone at Morgrave University is talking about Vecna and the Codex of the Infinite Planes. Board the Morgrave University air shuttle in Sharn and speak to Sephelsa Stameth outside Lareth Hall to learn more.
Okay. So that's Sharn and Karg sagas. And let's see. We have 4 more points. Where do we want to spend our points? We can get 2 here for deflect arrows. And, you know, 1 to balance, jump, and tumble. And then we can drop 2 here for 10 physical resist rating, which is quite good. Now, what other sagas do we have to turn in? There's Giant Hold that we just finished earlier, and I think that's it. Because we did, like, Archons, we didn't do Myth Draenor, notably. So I think it's just Giant Hold Saga that we turn in, which is quite different than, say, if I'm on a not iconic life, and we get to this point, and it's like, well, what sagas are we going to turn in? All right, well, we're going to do Feywild, we're going to do Dread, we're going to do Lemordia, we're going to do, like, all these different ones, whereas here, because we are iconic, and we started at higher level, it's like, what are we going to turn in? Sharn and Giant Hold. Because, yeah, that's all there is. Which means, what are we going to do? I think I want to head back to Sharn, actually. We'll do some of those Morgrave University quests, the level 16s. We will stop to repair, since our sword is unhappy with us. There we go. And we will go to our airship to clear inventory space as well. How many hours of sleep do I get on average per night? Not enough. That is something that has been problematic for me, especially the last couple months. Which hopefully the aforementioned meds I was talking about will help with that. But getting to bed at a reasonable hour has not been a thing I have been doing well recently. So, I'll say 5. 5 sounds about right. Which is not enough. It's enough to, like, kind of get by and vaguely function, but not enough to really, like, be doing well. So, we're working on that. It's one of the reasons why I decided to try to get back on medication, get a little bit of that executive dysfunction to be actually functional again, and see what we can do about it. So we're going to head back to Sharn. Yes, that one. Because, as we were just talking about, you know, getting proper sleep, I don't have enough time here in stream to do a whole nother chain. If I did, it would be Wayloon, most likely. But we're just going to do some one-offs here. Army of Eternal Night. We can do Army of Eternal Night.
The head librarian gestures to the man beside her. Mr. Sattler would like a word before you head out. His generous donations make our expeditions possible. Sattler gestures to the door behind him.
Off we go.
We've arranged transport to the spot on the Braelish border where the manifest zone was detected.
So we didn't get a ton of extra power here like we would on a pure class.
You've arrived at the Braelish border.
Because on a pure class, hitting 18 means you get another core slot. But we don't get a core 5. We just got to get a little bit more defenses. Which, you know, it ain't nothing.
The Eye of Mebar is still stored inside. Someone carefully removed the wall here, revealing a vault beyond.
Alright. Okay, got the cemetery ghouls. Wait, I just searched the temp. I just searched it.
The kitchen was abandoned suddenly. Food sits out, half prepared. Fire has been laid in the hearth, but it's unlit.
Why did the search thing not go off? Did I need to hit the kitchen first and then come here?
A quick search of the
Or maybe I
reveals
just
that
didn't
the Eye
walk
of Maybar
close
is no
enough to
longer
that.
here.
Unfortunate.
Yet the Maybar
Oh well.
Manifest Stone makes it clear that the eye must be somewhere in the area.
Up we
Perhaps
go.
you can learn more in the hamlet that is said to be nearby.
We don't bother talking to the wandering elf. Uh-huh.
Many trees have been felled here, presumably to make the freshly built.
That's right. I knew you had
surrounding
traps
the
laid
hamlet.
down. You know, for Smite Evil, it doesn't seem to do a whole lot extra to evil. Wait, does it do anything extra to
Several
evil,
gates
now that I think
seal
about
off
it?
the path. Before you can try one, skeletons crawl their way up.
Let's look at the tooltip
With the
on it real
ambush
quick.
defeated, the gates are no longer an obstacle.
Using this attack, you call on your paladin's ability to smite down enemies, getting twice your charisma bonus to your attack, and a bonus based on your paladin level. Okay. But yeah, it doesn't actually do anything extra if they're evil versus not evil. I am going to have to try to remember this quest, because it's not one I've played a lot. So I might be going the wrong way. But I think we just head straight in here and straight down the well.
Strewn around the town
Or down
square,
the stairs
the
around the
remains of
well,
a
I should
secret
say.
door. The villagers likely were trying to hide here.
Oh, we get double Famine Reaper. So that's fun. Oh, I was not paying attention to what spells they were using. But they certainly messed me up real good.
As the cell door opens, the hidden hand prisoners make a break for freedom. With the lever pulled, the doors to the armory creak open.
Still not sure why the Hidden Hand were prisoners in here, as well as the, like, the townsfolk. Like, you'd think if the Hidden Hand had taken over, then they would imprison the townsfolk, but they'd let their own people out.
The quell rises with a pitiful wail of rage and despair. The undead have turned this graveyard into a makeshift torture chamber.
Alright, so we knew which way to go because we knew that we pulled the lever. Where's the Fury Reaper? We pulled the lever down below that was red, and then we saw... Oh, sorry, that was orange. And then it was like, aha, orange, that one opened. And now we're being stopped from seeing things because the Quell looked at us and he's just like, you don't get to see things anymore. There we go. And now you can see that we had just pulled a lever that was red. And now the red is open. How good are we on buffs? We've had some buffs wear off.
The skeleton hisses as you approach.
Hi.
I won't sacrifice my plans to some paltry pack of latecomers.
Okay.
As it collapses, the skeleton gasps.
There we go. Just take out these guys.
To my army of eternal night.
Mm-hmm. Get the eye.
You have retrieved the Eye of
Boom.
Maybar. Now to take
22K.
it to Mulgrave University.
What did we get?
Before some other
A
malefactor
medium
tries to
armor
use it for
with
evil.
Taint of Evil on it. Unfortunately, armor at this level has a lot of competition from the Sharn sets. Because the Sharn sets are just that good. Granted, like, they're probably not optimal anymore, but they're still quite good. What's this one? Order in the Court. No, we're skipping that one. I don't like that one. Growing Pains. We can do this one. This. That.
The Warforged, guarding the farmhouse, wants you to investigate the appearance of the giant tree, as well as rescue any farmers you come across.
Alright. We've got
This
rats
bizarre
incoming.
event must be related
We've
to
got
the
squirrels
Eye of
incoming. We have more squirrels incoming. Sorry, not squirrels. Chipmunks. Chipmunks, of course. Optional, rescue the farmers. We will not be doing that. These are running away from me for some reason. But I believe that as far as the plot is concerned, they are not running away from me. They're running towards something else. Or they are simply running around because they are chipmunks, and that is something that they do. So that is blocked off by a collapse. So we go this way. Rallying Cry just feels so weak when you're used to like actual sprint boost. Just like, how much does this speed you up? 20. It's like, oh. How much are you used to? 50. Oh. Actually, is it only 20? Yeah. Right, we have more beetles. There we go. And off we go. Took some fire damage over time, but it's not a big deal. We go this way, I believe, is the main route. Ah, yes. We want to investigate the giant tree. Hello, Plague Reaper.
A woodworm stands before a nearby hollow that leads deep into the tree. You can see that this guy won't let you pass peacefully. With the woodworm,
now, we could pull like a bunch of dungeon alert,
investigation of the giant tree.
but instead, we're going to take it slow and steady. Slow and steady, in fact, in DDO does not win the race. But it is my preferred play. Well, I won't say slow and steady is my preferred playstyle. I'll say steady is my preferred playstyle. I like to go fast, but I like to move forward at a consistent rate while fighting things. Not like not a super hectic pace. Like, we'll stop to fight when it suits us. I just don't like the huge dungeon alerts. I do wish that some of these guys in this quest in particular would follow so that I could group them up, though. Because I'm used to pulling high dungeon alert if, like, I skip big packs. But then here it's just like, I didn't even skip any packs. It's just like, it feels like I skipped, like, a couple random, like, individual things, but they weren't actually individual things. So we end up with a bigger dungeon alert than I want.
Another woodwoad guards a protected pathway. Creature notices your approach.
Oh, see? And now we have red dungeon alert, which is why this guy is taking no damage. See, as soon as the dungeon alert went down, he started taking damage again.
Protected pathway is now accessible.
Stop attacking me. I don't want to deal with another thing with a lot of extra bonus defenses just because you guys refuse to move and come close to me. Alright.
You've found the Eye of Lamania, but its guardians rise to prevent you from taking it.
Hi. Not really what I meant to do, but it's fine. Where's the next group spawning? Hi. We're just gonna have to use our strike through. Or not. We don't need to use our strike through. Our cleaves work fine.
With the guardians defeated, you're now able to retrieve the Eye of Lamania. You take
Where's
the Eye of Lamania.
where's my loot?
With the
There
eye
it is. It's
removed
hidden
from
under
the
the
area,
dude. I hate it when
perhaps
I'm
the
trying to
huge
get
tree
stuff and there's just like a
with
corpse in the way.
gigantic animals will
Oh, let's
eventually
see. Repair
return to
and
their
physical
home
sheltering, resistance, spell saves. Cool. Don't really care. Alright, so where are we? We are rank 91. 91, not bad. Okay, but I believe that will do it for DDO for tonight. I'm going to see if we have someone to raid out to. Alright. But thank you everyone for being here. We made some progress. We went from 16 to 18. We were playing on hard mode in that we were actually doing things in R4, and sometimes we were in a party and sometimes not. But we did fairly well. So let's just double check here. Let's see who's on. Oh, I haven't raided Doug in a while. Let's raid Doug. Alright, so we don't have any ability to do any sort of raid stuff on the YouTube side, so you won't get to participate in this, but we get to do our standard sign out things. Blah blah blah, like, comment, subscribe, follow, etc, etc, etc. You know where the buttons are, you know what they do. You've been on the internet before. I believe in you. If you want the buttons to do those things, please do them. If you don't want to do those things, well, I appreciate you being here nonetheless. Thank you everyone for stopping by, for hanging out, for chatting, for lurking, for doing anything at all, and just for being here and spending your time with me this evening. I appreciate it, and I hope to see you next time. Thank you very much, and good night.